Hello! Good afternoon, good evening. Hello everyone. I forgot to turn on my ring light. I knew there's always going to be something. There we go, there we go. There we go. Tracking should be better now. How are folks? How are folks? It is I, Almantas, former professor of sociology, currently anime online. I am not usually a Sunday streamer, and I also forgot to post that I am streaming to the socials, but I can do that very, very quickly. How are folks doing? Also, I have to give a shout out to not a professor. Not a professor. Thank you for the raid. Not a professor is one of, if not my favorite streamers on this entire damn website. I think he is. I think his streams are just a delight. I caught a little bit of it today. He was researching a married woman. He was stalking a married woman, is what he was up to. It's an important and impressive task to be up to. Let's get over to Blue Sky. All right, and yeah, I knew that was the worst way I could put it. Okay, so this is actually my first time ever playing Timberborn. This is my first time ever playing Timberborn. And hello, Vex. Hello. I'm sorry, I haven't done any of my hellos yet. I'm just putting in the social posting because I am a slattern, and I didn't make my schedule in advance. There we go. There we go. And let's move my desktop around a little bit so I can see 20 streams, Sparkly. That probably puts you as the second highest watch streak right now, because Golf Alpha Yankee is like an absolute fucking maniac who's on like 50. But yes, let's get in a quick round of hellos. Hello to Almantas VT. Hello to Seribot. Hello to Paper Clippa. Hello to Colebound. Colebound, I will do the squats in a minute. I literally ate a bowl of spaghetti while we were on the waiting here screen. We're on the starting soon screen. So that's going to wait a minute. And I know you'll be here for a minute. Hello, not a professor. Hello, Beacock. Hold on. Coco FO now. There we go. Coco FO now. Welcome in. Good to meet you. Hello, Sparkly Anarchy. Hello, Winday. Hello, Ryan the Space God. Hello, Lost Notebooks. Hello, Pharaoh 9. Hello, Gringotts Underwriter. Hello, Vexing Cats. Hello, also, of course, to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Hello, hello, hello. I think we can wait a minute or two. I think we can wait a minute. But good gravy. My Twitch right now is unreadable. Not my Twitch, my Chatterino. My Chatterino is a nightmare right now. Two workout times in a row. Okay. 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 I will deal with that in a minute. I could use I will not lie, I could use the squats. I could use the squats. I've been on a running streak, and today I took a break because I ran 4 days in a row, which is pretty good for saying that again. I took off all of pretty much most of the winter off from running, because I was worried about slipping, because I did slip really badly and hurt my ankle. But then after that, I was really skittish about slipping on black ice, so I haven't really run I didn't really run until I came back from my vacation. And I'm getting back into the swing of things. My running times are not good. I gotta tell you that one. They are not good. But thank you for the giant emote, Vex. Thank you for the giant emotes. I am looking forward to being able to run at the kind of rate that I used to. I used to run at my best. I was running like 50 to 70 kilometers a week, and I'm currently, this week was like around 20. So I've got a bit to go. I've got a bit to go to catch up on that kind of running. But I am making progress. And yeah, one of the limitations on running for me personally is my knees. I am not having the problem yet of having worn down my cartilage. I am having the problem of repetitive stress along the tendons getting inflamed. That's why I didn't run today. And usually the best treatment for that, in my experience, is squats. So I will be doing quite a few squats. I'll be doing quite a few squats. And Ryan, I definitely do not want to throw up from exertion. I don't think I will. Because I'll throw my calorie count for the day way off. That'll make it really hard to keep track of how many calories I've eaten today. So I'm gonna let it settle for a little bit. And mentally, I should say, one, I haven't actually done my schedule. I haven't actually done my schedule. I suppose I can do it really fast while we're on stream. I might do it like while we're on a break, like at the 1 hour mark. I might do something like that because I've got a pretty good sense of what my schedule is going to be like. I'm just literally working on it right now, which is, you know, kind of terrible streamer etiquette of mine, but them's the breaks, right? Them's the breaks. But yeah, so tonight, the other place where my mind is kind of at is I am thinking about, what do we call it? I'm thinking about the tournament I'm in. I'm thinking about the tournament that I'm in. I mentioned this at another stream. I am in a I'm in a wargaming tournament. And I have won. Strictly speaking, it's just an escalation league is the strict terminology. It's an escalation league, so we're not really keeping track of wins. However, I kind of am. I kind of am. I won round 1. I am thinking about my setup for round 2. And I'm not trying to think very hard about round 3, because, you know, that's going to be a minute. That's going to be another week after that, and I might learn a lot, right? Because I have not been playing I've not been gaming super hard. Literally did not play this game at all last year. This is Infinity. This was my first game of Infinity in a couple of years. And let's get those squats in. So okay. Oof. All right. Let's make sure my chair isn't in the way. Sharkray, I'm playing as Hawk Islam. I meant to write down my my after action report on the server, and I might still. I love Hawk. Okay. Squats, left leg. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, hold on a second, 10, and right leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's round 1. We'll give it another minute, and then we'll come back. I do vanilla. I'm doing vanilla right now. Hello, potato cats. Hello, the pal that tates the cats. I'm doing vanilla. So my favorite unit of the game is Maggie. My favorite unit is Maggie. Potato cat is so silly. No, that was from exertion from doing squats. Potato cat. I know that you are a sussy bean. Know that you're a sussy silly bean. No, gives you a lot of options. Yep. Yep. It's because he came in. Yeah. I mean, it could have been worse. But yeah, no, vanilla gives great options. Yeah, so a potato cat. And again, like I said, my big unit I want to use is Maggie, and there's Rama and Deshat. I think it's only Deshat. I don't think any other non-aligned army has Maggie. I think it's just Deshat. I've played Deshat before. I like Deshat. I played Deshat and I've played Rama. I don't particularly like Rama, and Rama doesn't really get much synergy with Maggie. I guess like Maggie and Tariq kind of like complement each other in an interesting way, but that's a really tight list already. Like taking both Maggie and Tariq is just like, that's just like really, really tough to be efficient with. Yeah, I did not actually use Tariq the one time I played Rama, and it went all right for me. But I didn't ultimately like Rama Task Force. Rama Task. My issue with Rama is that they kind of don't do the stuff about Haq Islam that I find really fun. I like Maggie a lot as a unit, and I played HB. I played Assassins in the past. I played Assassins in the past because I like Fides. And Fides are the most evil unit in the game, and getting to take 3 of them is an absolute nightmare. Taking 3 Fides is like one of the most evil things you can do in the game. And I was also in N4, not nearly as much now in N5, but in N4 I was really infatuated with fire teams. I was really, really infatuated with fire teams, so I didn't play anything vanilla. I really wanted to take lots of fire teams, and now 1, vanilla can take fire teams, and 2, I'm also just like kind of less infatuated with fire teams. Overall, I kind of am just like, yes, this is like a really cute order efficiency. Yeah, they're different. They're not as strong. And like, I don't know, I'm just not as enamored by like the cute order efficiency. And yeah, well, it was particularly like getting to shoot twice with a missile launcher was just like an utterly evil thing to be able to. Being able to reactive shoot twice with a missile launcher was just like completely evil. Just absolutely fucking evil. And doing like, you could do some evil stuff with just like 5 Fusiliers. Could be like a kind of evil fire team, and that's like not very expensive. Yeah, it's I doing the Harris is usually pretty viable, and duos make like there's a lot of duos that make sense to me. But like cores are just like cores are really tough to make use out of. The funniest one to me is definitely the like the Knight core team. The Knight core team is just like the funniest thing on the planet. It's like not good, but it is extremely funny to do a Knight core team. Just like 200 points moving in one order is just extremely goofy. Extremely fucking goofy. Ow, that hurts. That hurts. Yeah, Corregidor is, I don't know if Corregidor is like one of the bottom tierest factions, but they are definitely lacking a real sense of identity. I do kind of feel like QK has suffered from a lack of identity. Yeah, I know that they're down there. I know that like they are real low. I think France is still number 0. Or whatever it is, whatever the opposite of number 1 is, they're still. I think France is still like though. I think France is currently like the worst one, where like a French player got like number 2 in a tournament, and people are like, wait, what the fuck? Like, what was that? Yeah, I just feel like QK hasn't had much of an identity in the time I've played. Maybe they had more of an identity back in like N3 or something like that, but in N4 and N5, I feel like I've just been like, what am I doing here? I think they made Odalisks not suck, which pisses me off. I want Odalisks to be bad, and I don't want people to take them, and I want people to feel bad for even thinking about taking them. Yeah, I heard US Ariadne is now kind of good. I heard America's actually kind of good for once. Not as good as, like, Tartary, but, like, actually kind of alright. I do like Ariadne, conceptually. I like the tricky stuff. That's, like, why I'm into Infinity, is, like, the weird tricky stuff. That's why I don't like Rama. The Rama is, like, very, very minimal on the tricks. Very minimal on the tricks. Yeah, US Ariadne is a very funny faction. Apparently US Ariadne now has actual, like, camouflage units, which is crazy. Like, that's messed up. Like, people have to actually pay attention to what your camo markers are. They can't just be like, oh, it's another shock mine. It's gonna be like, no, it's probably gonna be like I think it's almost certainly gonna be like a flamethrower, because it's US Ariadne, and that's like their whole thing. But yeah. I won the first round, which was a 150 point annihilation. And I basically just used a Mukhtar. Was basically my entire game plan, was just, I got first turn, and I just Mukhtar'd. I didn't actually get as much done with it as I had hoped, but my opponent forward deployed a Speculo, and I killed the Speculo with a Coom in group 2, and then the Mukhtar was able to kill his only hard ARO and knock off a couple more orders, and then at the end of round 1 it's like, okay, yeah, like it's impossible for me to do better than this is over, right? Like it's and I mean that's the thing, right? Like annihilation on 150 points is like kind of just who goes first. 150 point is like not very well balanced in Infinity, to be honest. Especially not when you've got Hawk Islam is really busted in 150 points. There's some stuff that like Hawk Islam can do like pretty efficiently and effectively in general, but at 150 points, they're completely absurd. Like, I had 13 regular orders. That's like way too many. No, wait, I'm sorry. I had 14 regular orders. I had 14 regular orders at 150 points. That is deeply unfair. That is deeply, deeply unfair. That should not be allowed. That should just be flat out illegal. Like, it's not fair at all. It's not fair at all. It was so mean. They'll all be Agasos. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I managed to do that with a Mukhtar, right? I managed to do that and have a Mukhtar in that. I couldn't have anything else. It was... My entire army list was Yen, Kum, Ghazis, Dailamis, so I actually had like a fairly credible defensive screen. Saladin, obviously, a Bashi Bazook as a decoy, and I probably didn't need the Bashi Bazook as a... I probably did not need the decoy. And a Mukhtar. It was extremely unkind of me. It was a very rude list. Yeah, my average cost per point was like 8.9 outside of the Mukhtar, which is like really hard to do. Yeah, like you can flood with Aga Seals. You could probably get up there with a list that is purely Fusiliers. But it's not a... That would be weird, right? To just just take a list of like however many Fusiliers that is. I don't know. Let's take a quick look here. Hello, Sleeper Shark. Hello, Sleeper Shark. Have a good lurk. Have a good lurk. I'm just gonna take a look at something. Oh, you can't. Gulams are... Nafatoons are not availability full. Okay, yeah, you can get up to 13 regular orders of nothing but Gulams and Nafatoons. So you could actually probably optimize that up a little bit more to get up close to like 14 orders, with using just regular orders, using just normal stuff. But it's a stupid list. It's a stupid list. It's a very, very stupid list. It's a very, very stupid list. I'm kind of curious about what it would look like in Ariadna. It would all be Kazakhs. It would all be rifle Kazakhs. That sucks. All rifle Kazakhs is terrible. I mean, to be able to take like a paramedic and like the forward observer, but yeah, it's not. It's no good. It's no good. It's no bueno. It's no bueno. Could take a couple of rocoats. Whatever. Okay. Actual point of tonight is that I am going to be playing Timberborn. I have never played Timberborn before. Timberborn is something that people... I have owned Timberborn for longer than I have been a VTuber by several years. I bought Timberborn years and years ago. I remember the party that it was recommended to me at. I remember the party distinctly because I remember that I baked cinnamon rolls in the kitchen of the party host. I remember that I baked... I remember doing that. I remember doing that very distinctly. Yeah, the 1.0 just dropped. They actually delayed it because they were worried about running into... What's it called? They were worried about getting mogged, I guess, by Slay the Spire 2. So they delayed it by a week. Which I think is very funny. I appreciate that. Now, where's Timberborn? There's Timberborn. Okay. Hold on a second here. Timberborn. Different approaches. A favorite. The streamer who I mostly know who plays it is Mable. I know she doesn't stream on Friday, so it's somebody else. Oh my god, that's loud. I'm going to preserve your ears. That's hurting my ears so badly. Ow. Okay, there we go. That's so much better. Okay, just changing some basic settings. But before I... Okay, so that's settings are... Okay, before I do that, we're going to do the second set, Vexen Cat's set of workouts. So Vexen Cat also redeemed workouts for me. I'm going to do another set of squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's the right side. That's the left side, I'm sorry, and then the right side. 1, 2. Oh, falling. Can I catch myself? I can. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And actually, I'm going to put us on BRB for just like a second. I'm out of water. So we'll be right back, and then we'll be on Timberborn. Okay, I'm back, right? You guys can hear me? How's the game audio? It should be quiet right now. To unlock reach an average while being a 15 while playing folk tales. Okay, so I gotta play the folk tales first. Okay, hold on. Let's go then go to the audio. So it's 20. There's literally nothing happening right now, so. That's the only sound I can really test. I think it looks good based on the instrumentation. It sounds good to me. Whatever, we can start playing and then we can figure it out. We can start playing and then we can figure it out. Yeah. Let's see. Lakes, plains, waterfalls. Waterfalls looks pretty. Mable, there we go. Ryan, not yet. Ryan, not yet. The only question I had was that the audio sound is good. You've been lurking, lol. Incredible. Incredible. I'm just gonna put it on normal, I guess. I'm usually really, I usually feel really confident with my ability in city builders. I know people who are better, but I don't know. But I can usually set survival city builders to about the highest difficulty without a lot of fear. So I know Mable loves this game. That's why I shouted you out. Was Mable loves this game. This is one of Mable's mainstream games. So this is kind of an interesting difference here, is that I have played Whiskerwood, but I've never played Timberborn. So I'm playing them in the reverse order. Which is not the first time this has happened. I played Traveler's Rest before I ever played Stardew, and then when I played Stardew, I was like, why isn't this Traveler's Rest? I want to play Traveler's Rest instead. Yeah, I've never played. I've owned it for so long, Mable. I bought it in, like, 2021 or something like that. Maybe earlier. I bought this years ago. I bought this at a party that was hosted by a couple who broke up years ago. So, like, I have had this game for a long time. I just never fired it up. It's just been in my backlog for, like, half a decade. But it's 1.0 today. Well, not today, but a couple days ago. It's 1.0. We are in 1.0. Which resource upgrade to focus on? I figured. I figured. Is there any, like, really obvious way that you just fucking die? Let's call it Study Hall, I guess. Name it after my channel. Tutorial. Welcome to Timberborn. This tutorial will set your paw in the wasteland and survive the first days. Okay, WASD. As you progress to the next steps, these tippers will appear here. Basics. Okay. Done all the cameras? Okay, yeah, the seawater. Get sick from seawater. Thank you for telling me that one. Getting sick from seawater. Oh. Not responding. Not responding. Game may have already crashed. That's pretty funny. We might have a Windows 11 moment here. I think we have a certified Windows 11 moment on our hands. Yep, certified Windows 11 moment here. I should have fired it up in Linux. Oh well. Hold on a second. No. I think we should be okay. Yeah, not the crashing already. Yep. But the crashing in the tutorial. Yeah. Oh god. We go to waterfalls, normal, starts. Tutorials are enabled. Beaver jump scare. Okay, I'm going to have to. I might have to add a like. I might have to go through and figure out if there's a skip startup. If there's a skip startup. Okay. Okay, Q and E. Page up and page down. Okay, speeds. Okay, every beaver settlement needs logs and lots of them. Only lumberjacks can cut trees. Build lumberjack flag next to nearby trees. Place a lumberjack flag. Okay, so those look like bushes. Oh, place lumberjack flag. Okay. Okay. Unless they're in the district building's building range. Select the district center seat's building range. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to... It doesn't have to actually be in the range. It can be one outside of the range. That's neat to know. That's neat to know. And this one will get built. Must be connected to a district center with a path. Build path. Okay. Okay, so the path's built instantly. Or do they? Oh, there we go. Okay. Cut only trees. Trees must be within a lumberjack flag's range. Click the flag to see the range. Okay. So that's that one's range. And that's that one's range. I've marked trees for cutting. Build a water pump. Water pump. So 3 per hour. Oh, does building the path extend it? The Oscars was full of bullshit. I only saw a couple of the Oscar movies. I saw one battle after another, and Sinners. What else did I see? I saw at least like one other one. I was honestly not blown away by any of them. I thought Sinners had really good music. I did think Sinners had really good music. Also, hello Iroretsi. Hello Iroretsi. I didn't see Marty Supreme, which I actually did want to watch. Gather a flag. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I'm playing a game that I've never played before. Oh, I forgot to edit the stream info to change this to Timberborn. Timberborn. Jesus. Okay, I am not mogging this category. This game is less obscure than I thought. Sinners, I thought as a movie, I thought it was all right. As a musical, I thought it was quite good. Is kind of where I've landed on that one. Blue Moon was delight. Okay, okay. Let's see. So I wanna. Okay, blueberries. I think people were really, really enamored of Michael B. Jordan's performance, which I thought was good. I thought it was good. I do think the music was really good. I do think that was a very musically excellent movie. Oh, they all just passed out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I kind of got the impression that Chalamet's performance was the one that people said the best things about. Like, that was the one that, like, sounded the most impressive to me. But I also didn't see Marty Supreme, so, you know. Lol. Talking out of my ass here. I didn't even think he was actually the best performance in, I didn't actually think he was the best performance in that film. I thought the guitarist was better. What was Ethan Hawke in? Because I just associate him with First Reformed, which like earns me a lot of goodwill. First Reformed is like a really outstanding film. First Reformed is pretty special. Build gather flag. Build efficient farmhouse. My intuition is that farm should be relatively far away from the actual city center. Blue Moon. Okay, I didn't see Blue Moon, obviously. I didn't hear a ton about it. First Reformed is... If somebody here hasn't seen First Reformed is like a truly special film. I thought DiCaprio was okay in one battle after... I thought it was... Well, I should say, I thought it was good in one battle after another, but the person I thought was really outstanding in one battle after another was Benicio del Toro. Del Toro was really good in one battle after another. Like, he felt like the one who was like the like real standout talent there. All right. Question for the experienced players, for Mable and Ryan. I am getting the impression that 2 lumberjack flags is actually way too few. This is something I kind of feel like in almost every game. That they really underestimate how many your fundamental building supplies. They almost always expect you to have way too few. It's particularly brutal in Frostpunk. Like, that's like my first several losses in Frostpunk are really down to just like I didn't build enough. Okay, I didn't. There we go. Let's make a third one. How am I doing on beaver population? So I've got 10 beavers, of whom 6 have jobs and 4 are unemployed, and 2 more are going to get employed in the buildings, and then some more are going to get employed in the efficient farmhouse. My food stockpiles are actually doing quite robust, so I can probably stop bothering... I can probably stop gathering food at some point. Dangerous thing to say in a game where people have indicated has winter. That was higher priority than the farmhouse. Okay, yeah, the farmhouse needs 25 food. -6 well-being. Yeah, that's fair. My people are thirsty. My people are thirsty. They will... I might... Can you relocate? Copy settings, duplicate, demolish. Hide description. Pause. Because I could put it over here, right, and demolish this, put it over here, and then have much more efficient water gathering. Ruins. Okay. And this is bad water. Okay. Okay, this is bad water. So if I build over here, I'm going to need to pipe in good water. Okay, my beavers are going to pass the fuck out. Okay. Plant carrots. Okay. Oh, it's over here. Plant crops. Carrots. Sunflower. Potato. Wheat. Spatterdock. Cattails. Okay. So hold on. Let's build a 3x3 and see if that counts as 9. That does count as 9. Okay, so 100 is a lot. Working hours. Set working hours to 18. There we go. That was easy to set. Build a large pile and set the large pile to logs. And then build an inventor. I'm just kind of assuming I'm going to be building houses in the middle. I suppose it's definitely like Whiskerwood. It's definitely like Frostpunk. Okay, we got to build a small tank. Antidotes? No, we just want water. Oh, we need 3. They want me to build 3 of these small tanks. Okay. And you weren't kidding about the water? I'm sorry, about the wood? Like, these guys are using up wood like crazy. Billy! Billy boy! Billy boy! Billy boy. Let's give this shout out to Billy boy. William the Alchemist. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've seen you around. William the Alchemist is I mostly thought you were on YouTube's. He's a nice little scientist streamer. He plays. I've mostly caught him when he's playing JRPGs. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I am playing Timberborn because Timberborn had its 1.0 come out today, and I have never played it, even though I've played Whiskerwood, which makes me a total dingus. Which makes me a total dingus. How you've been painting a lot more. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I've been painting a lot more too. I am up to 16 ancient Romans painted. I am up to 16 ancient Romans painted in addition to 19 Eldar and some number of Conquest Old Dominion and I don't know how many. One ancient, one old, one modern German halberdier. One modern German halberdier. I hope that the painting has been going well. My painting is, I've made some really good strides on my painting. I got a lot better at doing skin tones and particularly blending. I made a real breakthrough in blending this last week. My faces are still terrible. My faces are still a nightmare. But yes, I forgot to say the actual important part. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. Um, hmm. And I mostly do calligraphy. I mostly do calligraphy. I even do calligraphy commissions. I should have been. Well, the thing, William, is that Billy, is I usually say that before I shout people out. I usually say that like while I am like pausing the game and tabbing it. I usually have that as a canned speech. So I was being un ball de goofy. Uh, I messed it up there. But thank you so much for the raid. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. You're going to lurk? Okay, okay. Yes, yes. Oh, okay. Okay, I've got to use a second snooze. I've got to use a second snooze. Oz-E. Yes, thank you, Billy, and thank you for stopping by, and thank you for giving me your raid. Aziza Salazio is my sister. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy. I also have been painting minis a lot lately. I had a very extensive discussion about the wargaming tournament that I'm in at the start of stream. And I'm sure bored literally everybody other than Sharkray. And I am playing Timberborn. This is my first time playing the game. Hold on, I may as well pause it like that. It is my first time playing Timberborn, even though I've literally owned it since early access. I just literally never fired it up. So I'm usually pretty good at these types of games. I'm pretty confident I'll do well. But what were you up to, Ozzy? You were playing Pocopia? You were playing something. You're playing one of the flavor of the month games. Sorry to put it that way. But you were playing something that's more popular than what I'm playing. How was the people love the yaps when I am talking about history and politics. I did a viewer survey and somebody, at least one person who filled out the survey specifically called out wargaming chat as the stuff they don't want to hear, which I thought was pretty funny. Oh, Deadlock! Yes, I knew you were playing one of the popular games right now. Pocopia, I think you have played a little bit and probably like. I think I saw you playing Requiem, but yeah, Deadlock. Yeah, you're enjoying Deadlock. Of course you love Deadlock. Of course you love Deadlock. Obviously, Aziza Salazio loves Deadlock. That's such an Aziza game. But yes, yes. I mostly, as a rule, I am a calligrapher above all else. One of these days, I will do another cooking stream. But for if you need to raid and run, how long was your stream, by the way? How long was your stream? Aziza is an insane endurance streamer. Ozzy is an insane endurance streamer. She often streams for like 12 plus hours. Like she's nuts. She's got incredible endurance. I think she once described streams under 6 hours as a crime. It's been fun until it's not. The only MOBA I've played in any meaningful amount is Heroes of the Storm. And Heroes of the Storm is really, really funny to me because, as far as I can tell, the opinions on Heroes of the Storm, the universal opinion on Heroes of the Storm is, uh, it's really fun. So there are two opinions I've ever heard about Heroes of the Storm. One, it's really fun. Uh, Two, uh, from people who are really serious MOBA heads, it's too casual. And I think these things might go hand in hand because the Heroes of the Storm community always seems to be having fun, and the Dota and League communities always seem to be so angry all the time. um, it is you committed a crime today. See. Like I said, 5 hours is a pretty lengthy stream for most people. For Aziza, that is a short stream. Okay, I have snoozed on the ads twice. So I am going to cut over to the ad before I have to use up my last snooze for another raid. People, Aziza is a real gamer, unlike me. Unlike me, I am the fake gamer. So we will run the ads. I am going. Everybody, get up, stretch, get some water. I will do that myself. And we will be right back. Ah, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Hello, I am back. I am back. I am back. I am back. I'm glad, Aziza, get your care, and if you, anybody else who wants to raid and run, please do so. If you want to hang out here and have a nice, sleepy, easy time, that is also very acceptable. People sleep to my stream all the time, and I think it's based. I think it's cool and good for people to sleep to my stream. One vacancy. Okay, hold on. Let's turn off the gathering. Okay. No available workers in district, that's fine. Okay. So the inventor has to work. We currently have no inventor, but that's fine. Gotta get these things built. I might pause a lumberjack flag. So we can get some more construction. Ten adults and 3 children. We gotta de-homelessify these beavers one of these days. Demolish, storage, district management, housing. Free beds, homeless, occupied beds. Okay. Okay, so we're going to build a regular lodge over here. And... let's see here. 10 workers. So one's at the lumberjack, one is at the inventor. 3 are at the... well, let's take a look at this. 3 lumberjacks. Oh, 2 are at the are working on construction workers. Okay. So 1 at the water pump, 3 at the lumberjack. So it's 4, 5, 8, 10. Yep, that all adds up. All right, let's let them speed up. Are you hungry? Starving. Okay, starving and dehydrated. Okay, you'll get that taken care of. Question for the question for our veterans. Question for our veterans here. Oh, you have to set it. If the farmhouse is left unattended, do the crops still safely mature? Or do they need to be continuously guarded and taken care of by the farmers? So I can... Pause the farmhouse, and then I'll speed up construction a little bit. Never tried to micro that hard. Well, I've only got one farm field, and everything's got like 4 days, and I don't have a lot else I'm doing right now. I figure if I'm on a different schedule, I think I probably did not make my farmhouse very efficient. I probably should have placed it somewhere else to get a little bit more. Well, actually, there's not too many better options, to be honest. Okay. Build a medium warehouse. Okay, so let's... And let's set that to berries. Oh, they want us to build they want us to build 2 medium warehouses. Building stack, by the way. Okay. I still think this is actually a fine location for the carrot one. Carrots. Watered and healthy. Okay. Three unemployed beaveros. Some more construction done a little bit faster. And... I still have one unemployed. Oh, wow. I ate through that entire construction really fast. I'm gonna need a construction... I'm gonna need a... Gonna need to do something about this sooner or later. Gonna need a forester at one of these points. And it's night, so everybody's asleep. We are running low on food. Okay, and let's turn you back on. Build lodge 1 out of 6. Ooh. Build a water wheel. $270 horsepower per cubic meter per second. Okay, so let's think about this. So up here, I'm getting 103 horsepower. That's actually probably the way to go. Down here, I'd be getting 90 horsepower. We get to 120 over here. And 28 up here. 142 all the way up here. And a whopping 134 up there. Okay. So that just tells me that the flow rate down here... Oh, 127. That's actually pretty good. Let's put that a low priority. And then we need way more housing. Housing. The water's fully simulated. Yeah, I kind of got that. So can they reach this one? Or do they need like do I need to build a staircase as well? How much science do I have? Okay, they cannot reach it. Well, I need planks as well. I need some industry. I need some actual industry here. Where do I see how much science I got? Where is it? That or 35 science. Okay. So I've got a minute before I can build a staircase. Okay. Connected to a generator. Power. Power wheel. Power shaft. Okay, so I should have built that close to the water is what I'm getting out of this. That's what I'm getting out of this. Okay. As is traditional for me. Okay, can my beavers like cross the power shaft, or is that like not a serious option? Is this power shaft gonna like block beaver walking? They cannot cross it? They're going to have to walk around it? Lol. I'm gonna load an autosave. From before I built that building. Because that's a silly way to have to like almost reset my entire run. Well, that's a very long loading. Oh wow, that autosave is quite a bit further. It's quite far back. Oh well, already too late. Hold on a second. Let's see. That's the most recent autosave. Oh, that's only 10 minutes. That's fine. That's fine. And hello, Winday. Hello, Winday. How are you doing? How are you doing? Is there a way to really clear that out? There we go. Demolish. Okay. Construction lacks materials. That's fine. Gotta set you to water. And you to water as well. Landscaping. Continue. Build some medium warehouses. So yeah. Medium warehouse. There, let's get those down. Construction lacks materials. Yup. Gonna unpause you. Pause you so that we can get some faster construction in and also some more wood cutting in. Oh, do these trees go back? It died. "12 days. Okay, okay. I'm glad that they give us the timer on these. It just makes it a lot like... Oh. A lot easier to keep track of what's happening. Alright. So, absolutely just running through these construction materials just like crazy. Oh. Oh. Unpause. Fill those in. Get gathering, folks. So what it looks like to me is like 100 plots of carrots is nowhere near enough to keep 3 workers busy. It looks like they can handle way more than that. It's kind of my read on that. Take a look at crops. Okay, they're not going to tell us anything about what these types of plots are. What the virtues and vices of these things are. I'm wondering if any of these are good at dealing with Badland. Oh, I can't have that one available. And add a third one in here. Vujli. You're the actually important one. But yes. Okay, they're starting early. Oh, okay, there we go. There's your problem. Oh wow, they did a number on those carrots. We blasted those carrots. Okay, good. Now I'm getting some materials. I'm at 97 science this time. Okay, okay. So I can... Okay, how do elevated paths work? Because I know how to do them in, well, platforms. Okay. Wonder if they can even access that. Doesn't feel like they should. Power and planks. Build a lumber mill. Yep. Forester. I'm going to hold off on that one. Okay, so that doesn't work at all. Well, hold on. Maybe it will once this is built. We'll find out. We'll find out. Doesn't look like it's going to work. Doesn't feel like it's going to work. Hello, Tayamichi. Good to see you here, my friend. How are you doing, Tayamichi? How are you doing, Tayamichi? Oh yeah, waiting for materials. Let's take one of you guys off. Okay. Oh, you just need a path. And hello, Inari. Hello, Inari. Inari is one of my dearest friends. Inari Reiju. How was your stream, Inari? How was your stream? How was your stream? I saw you were playing some sort of Baldur's Gate roguelike. Workout time. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm going to set the game speed to 1 and just let it keep running while I'm doing that. So let me stand up and get to that. Okay. I'm gonna do push-ups. I'm gonna do push-ups. I'm gonna do push-ups. Nobody specifically requested squats. I'm gonna do push-ups. Beaver is injured. Hold on. I'll deal with that in a minute. Regular pseudo planche push-ups. In position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah. Oh. Oh. Thank you, Inari. Thank you, Inari. Building unstaffed. A beaver is injured. Oof. Already got an injury. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I only counted 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's 6. Okay. Have a kit. Build a campfire. Oh, campfires are entertainment. Interesting. No. Okay, so let's demolish that. And we're going to... build a staircase. And a platform. Oh, I need 100. I need 100 science. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, hey, yeah. Hello, Kip Cronus. Hello, Kip Cronus. Yeah, this is... unlock Forester, build Forester. We'll deal with that when we get there. Unless there's empty housing. Okay. So there are 2 free beds right now, so there is some unoccupied housing. Build a campfire? Cool. Injured, okay. Refuses to work? Okay. Whatever, man. You'll get there. You'll get there. Is there a... medicine? The teeth grindstone. That's crazy. Assign priorities. Beaver's complaints about workplace injuries should be unionized. Hey man, I'm willing to hear him out. I'm willing to hear him out. Medical bed, basic needs injury. Okay. Okay. So Beaver is injured. Does injury ever heal on its own? Actual question. Does injury heal on its own, or is that something like I just absolutely need to build a medical bed for? Never played this before. Okay, I know we've got at least 2 people here who have. I guess I got to do the medical bed first. Yeah, it's one of these survival city builders. I know that this one kind of has a reputation for like elaborateness, which is something I always kind of appreciate, right? That like the verticality and the power system rules. Do you see your Discord message? I did not. Oh, okay. I did not. Thank you, Mable. I tend to not check Discord while I am live, but you can timber bus. You're fine, Pro Stoic. You're fine, Pro Stoic. Let me give a quick shout out to Pro Stoic. I am going to be doing a collab with Pro Stoic on Saturday, breaking his offline streak. He is trying to be offline to get ready for his he is trying to get ready for a new model reveal. He has a new model coming out. I think it's mostly just a hairstyle, but I don't know if you had to get everything re-rigged for that, because sometimes small changes can be shockingly difficult. Lol, I'm literally shouting you out. Yeah, yes. So Pro Stoic and I are going to be doing a collab on Saturday. That's what I was telling people. We're going to be doing a collab on Saturday, where we're going to be playing Mechabellum together, which is a game that the two of us adore. Let me. It rules so much. It rules so much. Let me just. People should play Mechabellum. More people should play Mechabellum. The mind game of it is so good. I feel like such a genius whenever I like actually outplay somebody. I feel like such a genius for it. And it's got like the best tutorialization. I think that if you're interested in the concept of tutorialization, Mechabellum is worth picking up just for the price of looking at the tutorial and seeing how they do tutorials. Okay, that said, I'm going to call in my friend Mable. I'm going to phone a friend. I'm going to phone a friend. She said she was available and now she's not picking up. Maybe she went to the bathroom. Oh well. Oh, she gets it when she gets here. She gets here. But yes. No, if you like strategy and auto battlers, Mechabellum's incredible. It was really funny when I was talking with Pro Stoke, and he's like, "Oh, there's plenty of time while you're playing the game. It's got a really slow pace, so it's really easy to stream." And like whenever I am playing it, I am stressing to death. I am completely incapable. When I'm playing solo, when I'm playing off, like not on stream, when it's just me playing for fun, I am running up against the timer like the majority of the time. I am on average up against the timer. So it was really funny to hear that. I'm like, that is not how I am playing that game. I am using up all of my time. What
I have to mute your stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hello. Sorry, I was in another call and I had to be like, okay, guys, I gotta go. Bye.
Oh, you're live. You're live now. We've got you in the little frame. I had studio moded so that
it's so cute.
So you're so cute. Your little Fugi so cute. Your Fugi is so cute.
No, but the frame is cool. Oh, my drinking an unbranded energy drink.
Yes. It's son of a bitch.
I'm so sorry. I'm very EP and I had a collab, so my voice is shot and I've been yapping all day.
You are fine.
I'm so happy that you're playing my favorite game ever.
I didn't know it was your favorite game ever. I didn't know.
Although I will say Whiskerwood kind of has its grip around me right now because
Well, it's got
There's like the, what is it? Like the economic aspect in Whiskerwood that I enjoy a lot, like having to be mindful of which traits your beaver your mice have, and then like having to spend like the tax money and trading with the smugglers and the pirates. Like it adds a level of interest that I
Yes.
don't think Timberborn has, but Timberborn just released its 1.0 and I haven't had a chance to play it yet. So maybe there are new exciting things in this patch that will change my mind. But right now, I think I like Whiskerwood more, truthfully.
It'll be interesting to see. I've just started here. I have a suspicion, right? If you were to like ask me at a very basic level, like what I think what appeals to me more for the type of gamer I am, Whiskerwood has a really significant advantage. In that I really like games. I really like the city builders that you can like fail. Right, that
Yeah.
I've talked with you about this a couple of times, right? Like I really like Frostpunk.
Yeah.
It's like a really good
Which
example.
is arguably one of the most difficult ones out there.
I actually think this is kind of
like Frostpunk 1, maybe not, but Frostpunk 2 is pretty overwhelming.
I've only played
I
one.
played it for the first time. Oh, okay.
I haven't played 2 yet. For my money,
It's very different.
It's very. I have heard that. That's what I've heard from people. Is like it's not like a straight improvement. It's like it's kind of orthogonal, as like you are kind of like
With
more
a what?
zoomed. Orthogonal, like at an angle.
Orthogonal.
Yeah, orthogonal.
Okay, yeah.
It's,
English is hard and it's past my bedtime.
It's fine. Yes, folks. I am being I'm not being intentionally mean with my English use, but Mabel's a French first speaker. Mabel's first language is French. But yes, the I think Frostpunk is pretty challenging. The one that I actually think is really brutal, and I think people undersell it like really badly, is Tropico 5.
I haven't played that one.
People tend to like Tropico 3.
Like you would say it's difficult?
Yeah. It is I actually think Tropico 5 is like legitimately kind of hard.
Tropico 5?
Yeah. Well, there's a Tropico 6. I would just
but
skip
there's
Tropico
like 6 and 7.
I actually haven't played Tropico 7. I can't speak to 7. With Tropico 5 and 6 are really pretty close to the same game. And Tropico
7
3,
is not out yet.
Okay, 7's not out yet. Okay, yeah. Tropico 3 and 4 are pretty much also the same game, but they tend to have more like... Oh, drought is approaching. Okay. I'm going to slow down to a normal speed for that one. Tropico... Like, the even-numbered ones just, like, add a lot more buildings, and usually that just, like...
El Presidente.
Yeah. Having a lot more options makes them generally kind of easier. You just, like, have more verbs to, like, mess with. Yeah, Tropico has always been a game that's about, like, you are the dictator of a tiny Caribbean island. And,
I'm looking at the pictures and stuff.
There is always a chance that, like, you will get overthrown by a popular uprising or a military coup or being invaded by a great power. Like the US or USSR will just invade you sometimes. Like that's like a real mechanic.
It's a little bit too much like IRL simulator.
Oh yeah, no, it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. And the I find
it's not a game.
It's a real game. It's a little bit close to home. But I found that in Tropico 3, which I think most people kind of prefer because it's got like a little bit more verbs around like how much you pay people and stuff like that, which is a very funny set of mechanics. I found it kind of easy in those games to keep everybody really happy. and the only people I really had to worry about were like getting cooed by the military because it's just really hard to protect against that. Because like if half of the military hates you, then like you are now like at coin flip odds of losing the game. It's kind of hard to keep more than half of them happy, because of how factionalization works. It just in reality, in how everything works. But in Tropico 5, like popular uprisings are like a really serious menace, and like all of a sudden, like you have to like prepare tanks and special forces and stuff to gun down protesters in the street, and it's like, oh, this is one, kind of intense, and two, I'm like not well equipped for this. Like the popular uprisings are like really scary, even if you have like an actual military with an air force. You can still get really killed by a popular uprising. So I found those ones to be really challenging. Frostpunk 1 I do think is pretty challenging. I still haven't played 2.
It's very different.
I've mostly got this like more like zoomed out. Like like you've kind of got like a bigger scale of objects.
City, but instead of doing the city itself, you're kind of like managing. Yeah, zoomed out. More zoomed out is a good way to put it. But I only played it once, so I can't really speak on Frostpunk 2, Frostpunk 2 that much, because I've only played it once. But it is very different than the first, for sure.
All right. How scary is this?
I was gonna say about what you were about the games is I feel like with city builders and colony sims and resource management type of games, I like both in the sense that I do like a challenging game where your choices really like matter and where you can out of nowhere lose the game if you weren't prepared properly. But sometimes it's also nice to have like one that's a little bit chiller.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like
it does.
Flotsam.
It does make sense.
One that I've been playing a bunch. And that one, like, you definitely can fail, but it's pretty chill. Like Whiskerwood, I have failed. I don't know about you, but I have failed. I haven't gotten to the point where I get all the upgrades, where I like I've made it into the second tab of the upgrades, like in the copper tab, but I have not gotten past the copper tab yet.
You've gotten further than me. I have also failed in it. And I've at least like, I don't know how much they are like true failures, but I have definitely like restarted colonies because I just like hated what I was doing. I realized like a horrible.
Where you're like, oh my god, I'm like so stuck because I don't have enough approval to get more guys, or like I don't have enough people to get more wood, and I can't afford to not give them enough food. And then the thing with Whiskerwood is that I find it's frustrating when you can't just fire a worker or like let it, like, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just have a bad worker and you can't get rid of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just build a bunch of stairs and then make them go up the stairs and then destroy the stairs and then let them die. But their death affects your other mice. Yep. So it's not in your best interest to do that, but I don't know. So right now I'm kind of hooked on Whiskerwood. I'm gonna be honest with you. I play every chance I get.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have 52 hours in.
You've played more than me. You've played more than me. I've played a bit. I really like it. I've definitely, like, one of my first colonies, like more than half of my whiskers died in the first winter. So I just like reset. And then I was like, okay, so like mushrooms should be fine to grow in the winter. So I just need to like go crazy on mining so I can get deep enough to get mushrooms in. Icarus, have a good one. It's okay. You don't have to worry about, if you just want to lurk, that's all fine. I have no problems with that. But the what drove me kind of crazy was so like I dug super deep so I could build like some underground mushroom farms. It turns out that mushrooms actually need the same amount of heat as anything else in the winter. So the mushrooms
Yeah,
didn't
you
grow
still
in
have
the...
to put a fire.
Yeah, and you know what happens if you build a farm in a fire in a mine shaft?
I think the mushroom is that you just don't want them to be exposed to sunlight.
Yeah, you don't want them to be exposed to sunlight.
Because I've managed to grow mushrooms. If I just dig into the mountain like one layer, I thought I might have to dig higher for the farm building. Like I thought, oh, surely this farm building is higher than one block. And then nope. As it turns out, you just need one layer.
Just one layer. Just one layer.
And you know what I've done? In one of my playthroughs, I put the mushroom farm underneath my, like, you know, flax and berry and wheat, so that the same mice would, and I put like a staircase from my farm that goes under the mountain, so then they farm what's on top where the grass is, because like the what's not the threshold, what's the not the limit, the range of your farm is like a circle, right? It's like a ball, so it works from a height as well, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So I put a farm on the grass outside, and then I dug under the farm and I put mushrooms right underneath, and then I just put a stairs, so then my mice would tend to, let's say, the flax, and then they would just take the stairs and go tend to the mushrooms right underneath it.
Makes sense.
So that made it like more efficient, right? It was one of the ways that I found. But anyways, so right now I'm watching your stream a bit behind. So if you're like want to point anything out, it might just be a little bit delayed because I am watching it on your stream. That's
fair. My big worry right now is that I am worried about this upcoming drought. How scary is that? I am storing.
Is it the first one?
It's the first one.
I think you'll be fine the first one, but I do have questions.
Yes. Let's see.
I have questions. Do you realize that the second house you put on top cannot be accessed?
I do.
So that red circle is telling you like they can't go in.
Yep.
Because even though you put a stairs, you have to put like a platform for them to be able to step onto.
Yep. I would have unlocked the platform, but one of my beavers got injured, so I spent the science on a medical bed. Yeah. No, I've been aware. We still have one bed left, so I still have enough to produce kits. I am hoping to be able to get the platform up there sooner rather than later.
Is there a reason why you're choosing to build higher up rather than like wider, like spread out? Like why didn't you just put the house next to it?
Because I want to see how it worked.
Okay.
That's one.
I just wanted to know the reasoning behind it.
That's one part. There's a sillier, stupider reason, which is that the city builder that I've actually probably played the most out of all of them is Dwarf Fortress.
Okay. Do they encourage building vertically?
Yes, extremely. Going up one tile vertically takes the same amount of time as going one tile horizontally. So in Dwarf Fortress, you kind of build like 3-dimensional cubes and spheres. Is like actually super efficient from a like space use and like travel perspective. And particularly I was my way of building in Dwarf Fortress was very like, I would build a giant shaft of stairwells right down the center of my fortress and build all of my workshops around that.
Okay.
Because again, like their dwarfs move up and down insanely fast. They fly up and down those staircases.
Okay.
So I very much have this habit of like I am thinking about like distance to central areas, and that distance to central areas is running out pretty quickly. The other reason, which is a little bit less silly, is that it looks to me like ground is kind of valuable because for like building like farms and bushes and trees. And so
I was gonna say, I don't know how much you want me to
Backseat?
give away. Yeah, or if you'd rather I just answer your questions, but I would say you are correct that the ground where the grass is important.
Yeah, it seems like that's a limited resource.
Yes, because the grass is determined by the water.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
once your water goes away from the drought, you'll see that the grass will recede.
Interesting. Okay, hold on. I gotta fire somebody so I can get a forester.
I think that you can survive, like your
Mhm.
beavers will survive if you store enough water, but your crops, it depends on how long, because it gets longer and longer, the drought period, as you progress. And so there are ways that you can make it so the water doesn't completely go away, if that makes sense. Like you have ways to store water in a terraforming way rather than in a like container way.
Mhm.
Does that make sense?
Yes, I can build.
Okay.
I can build reservoirs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's in landscaping. So I can build dams. I can build levees. Other buildings can build on its top. Okay, and
It's gonna be a lot of trial and error. I
okay,
can tell you that.
Explosives factory. Okay, tunnels.
My favorite.
Explosives are the tunnels.
Yeah, tunnels are new. I haven't played 1.0. They added new stuff.
Oh, okay. Contamination barrier. Oh, okay. I see what that would be useful
There's
for.
there's a lot.
Yeah. Floodgate levee, tunnel, dirt excavator. Okay. I think I can see what's happening here. Oh, what I was doing there was I meant to build a storage tank.
Whoops.
Forgot about that.
One thing that's good about this, did you notice at the beginning that there are two races of beavers?
I did see that.
It's basically like regular and hard mode, if that makes sense. So the iron, I think they're called iron something.
Yeah.
The other race, I can't remember, iron something. The downside to those is that they don't breed unless you create breeding pods, whereas these
Okay.
beavers just need like
A bed.
homes.
Yeah.
And then they just breed from having homes, right? Because they go home and then they plap, and then they give you more beavers, right?
Gotcha.
The
Yep. Of
other
course.
one, you need to make a breeding pod, and then you have to feed the breeding pod with a certain resource for it to actually grow a beaver. And it's extremely difficult to like manage the resources and also manage your population. Like it adds a level of difficulty that I have not conquered yet, even though I have 500 hours in this game.
That sounds
It's
exciting.
hard.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah, it's hard
I love
to
that.
manage the other, and it's completely different, like completely different technology. Like they have homes, they have, they have like a sawmill, they have all that stuff, they have similar, but it's not. They have different source of power, they have different crops, so it doesn't, instead of having carrots and potatoes, you have like radish and some other bullshit. Like it's completely different. Like when you go from this one to the next one, it's
Prepare to be surprised.
mm-hmm. Also, I did do the math. I won't tell you, but there are more optimal trees. If you look at the trees, you'll see that it takes a certain amount of time to grow, and then you yield a certain number of logs. So
7
judging
to
by
1.
like how long it takes to grow and how much you get,
The pine is
you'll
considerably
see.
better. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
drought started, and then chestnuts. Oh, that's crazy.
Ruh-roh.
The chestnuts.
Chestnut is a form of food, by the way. They can eat it.
That's good. So that's 6. Okay, so the birch is the only one that doesn't give food. Pine nuts are also, it looks like a food item.
No. The
Nope.
pine sap is used in crafting for like other...
Okay.
It's used in like technology.
So this is 7 to 1. This is 6 to 1. This is a little bit better than 6 to 1. This is significantly better than 6 to 1. It's better than 5 to 1. And
Maple is also Maple is also used in food crafting recipes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably end up tearing down these birches in not super long. I mean, they've got better turnaround time than these wild trees and these pine. Oh no, they don't. The pine.
They don't regrow.
The ones that are planted.
Actually,
the birch
do they regrow?
No, almost doesn't matter because everything's dying.
Oh, the ones that don't regrow are the ones that are dead. So you see how there's dead trees that you can pick up, like further away. You see those big ones back there. You can harvest those, but they don't come back.
Yeah, so I probably will at some point. In the same way that I'm getting these ruins.
The metal scraps?
The metal scraps, yeah, I assume they do not regrow. The entire point of these was to be water storage, and I didn't assign them to water storage before the drought hit, so they didn't store any water.
It doesn't, the first one doesn't last long, so it's pretty forgiving, I think.
Yeah, I've got 1 day left. My people are going to be very miserable. They're going to have enough food, but they're going to run out of water. I don't know if they can survive more than 24 hours without water. Less than, actually. Less than. You know what? I'm going to...
Did you finish the tutorial?
I'm still going through it.
I think after the forester, it's... Oh, because I can't see on your screen.
There's a well-being thing in the bottom right. Oh, I can't pre-build this.
Oh, they want you to increase the well-being.
They want you to select a beaver and check its needs. Hunger, thirst, sleep, shelter, carrots, aesthetics, awe, doesn't have any fun, doesn't have any knowledge. Open the well-being panel with F9. Okay, cool. That's good to see.
Oh, iron teeth is what they're called.
Yeah, the iron teeth. I wonder if they're going to release more factions.
They're cute. That would be cool.
16. Cool. Build a rooftop terrace and connect a rooftop terrace. Well, you're going to have to wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, not actually. Well-being, a rooftop terrace. Oh, so rooftop terraces can't be built on the ground. They have to be built in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let's get on connecting it. Can't unlock platform, no science, but I need 11 more science.
Can I give you a tip?
Yeah, please.
You can have your building against the rock. You see that rock behind you where you have stairs?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cute.
If you build your storage container against that rock, then you could make them go up the stairs onto your rooftop thingy. Like, because you put it on the second floor, you just make it like facing the other way.
That's cute.
That way you don't have to build stairs early on, and you can save your points for other things.
Well, too late.
You're committed now.
I'm committed now. Well, I just unlocked platforms, so... Because
I think those require planks, don't they, to build?
Yes, they do. I've already been...
The stairs and the...
I already got planks going. I paused it because the lumber mill was
paused.
Yep, because I had overproduction on it.
Oh, okay.
I needed the people for other stuff.
Got it.
Oh, they can't work here anyway.
There's no water.
Yeah, there's no water.
They need water.
We need water for the water mill.
Oh, it's coming back.
Yeah, it's coming back, baby.
I love how it like you can visually see the water coming in.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And that's actually kind of interesting because that tells me that like I can if I can channel into here, I can get more water. I can
Great
get more
thinking.
farmland. I can get more farmland. Okay, I need Okay. Oh, you guys aren't getting anything done because these trees don't exist. So I need to pause a bunch of these because I'll just leave one going, I guess. And
yeah, I don't want to give away too much, so I'm just letting you,
You're good. You're good.
I'm here if you want to ask me anything.
Oh wait, hold on. So these don't count connected. The platform doesn't build a connection?
You're missing one little something for them to be able to go up there.
They need do I need to build a path on top?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's funny. Okay, there we go. Rooftop terrace.
Yeah!
Look at the little
Now
kid.
you can look at them having a little... They're having a little chillin'.
They're chilling up
It's
there.
so funny how they sit with the tail.
It is so funny.
They're so derpy. I love them.
Lower visible layer to 0. Layer tool. Okay. Okay, so there's not a ton. It's not super duper deep. It's not like Whisker Wood
It depends on the map.
Okay, it depends on the map. Yeah, because in Whisker Wood it's like 20 layers. And in Dwarf Fortress it's like 100. We're literally in an ad break. I mean, Dwarf Fortress is insane. Dwarf Fortress is completely fucking insane. The person who makes it is extremely weird. My alt and scroll. Let's, I guess, alt and scroll down, and then scroll up. Okay, drought.
I'm gonna be real with you. I never use that.
The layer tool.
Yeah, maybe that's a me problem, but
I'm using it so much.
Maybe
in
with the new features, yes. But maybe with the new features like the tunneling and the stuff like that, it will be more necessary. But
okay,
so far I don't really use it.
So it sounds like I have actually gotten past the tutorial. The observatory requires 1,000 science. That's so much science. I was about to be like, I should be making science faster. The observatory is so fat. It's so long. I don't really have any available beavers. These beavers need to have more sex. That's what I'm getting out of this. Also, I'm sorry, I didn't say hello to Miss
Are any of them
Mochers.
homeless?
None are homeless. We have 3 free beds.
Oh, okay.
We have 3 free beds. So I can actually, I don't have to worry too much about building another house immediately. Yeah, some mini lodges. Oh, double lodges are interesting. You can build double lodges in the water. You can build them in the water.
Yeah, as long as the door is against the land, I think you can do that. Interesting. I never tried building those in the water. I don't know if it's because I just never bothered or if it's because you couldn't before.
I don't know. My gut is always to be like, like as soon as I saw that it had like a second floor entrance, I was like, okay, that's weird. Let's see what's going on here. And the triple lodge can also be built into the water. That's pretty funny.
I wonder if building buildings in the water like that raises the water level the same way that like building dams and levees does.
It probably should. I'm curious if it's also
Because
like
if
how
you
it
look closely, you can see where your water level is, right? Like if you zoom in, I wonder if it raises it.
Well, and what's the
So
effect of raising?
you see how low it is? Actually,
Yeah.
your water level also affects your wheel, your water wheel.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Like I'm guessing we want
If
higher.
your water was higher, your wheel would spin faster.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So when I get the science for that, I might build a double or triple lodge into the water, like right here.
Oh, what's that icon? What's that icon?
Which one?
Next to the science.
Next to
It
science.
looks like a lamp.
Automation.
No. Automation. Oh, that's new.
Yeah.
So all of those are new. Oh.
Looks like they added programming.
Oh my god.
Measures water contamination. Measures the depth of water. Measures the flow.
They had a thing to measure the contamination before, but it was kind of derpy. I never used it. Make noise? For what?
I don't know. So this one is an indicator light. So like I think these like can be automatically hooked up to different things.
This is cool.
They're taking some Factorio stuff in here. They're putting some Factorio in here.
Man, I need to play again.
Hell yeah.
But I don't have time. I'm going on vacation soon.
Oh, yes, you are. Where are you going?
To Paris.
Okay. That's what I assumed. But I didn't want to.
Yeah,
like,
I'm leaving on the 24th.
The 24th, and then we'll never see you again
until April 1st, and it's not a prank.
I didn't think it was.
I hate that I'm coming back on April 1st.
People are pretty goofy about that one, but like it's fine. You fly on April 1st sometimes. I don't know. I was never like a big fan of the like April Fool's thing. So it's I was just like
me either. So I always tell my community that they're like safe with me. I'm like I'm not. There will be no fake graduation. There will be no fake pregnancy. There will be like no. I'm not.
There'll just be real pregnancy.
Absolutely not.
I know.
What?
I know. Let's see. So
sorry, I just saw a really disgusting thing.
Oh.
Oh my god, did you like the videos of all the the ink fountain pens and like the stationery stores that I showed you?
Yeah, thank you.
I was like, this is corn for us and paper nerds.
I've got another friend who I've got a couple of friends who I think will appreciate them. I mean, May, obviously. All right, farmers, I feel like you guys have been having it too easy for too long. Adding some
yeah. More. Put them to work.
Man, the farmer. I was like occasionally, I was like periodically like emptying out the farmhouse so that because like so I could have more construction workers because they had so little to do. But I also have so little to do right now. Admittedly, it's mostly. So the forester is mostly just kind of faster than the lumberjack flag.
The forester can plant trees.
Yeah, but like once I've got a forester
he
going...
doesn't harvest.
Oh, he doesn't harvest. Oh.
He just plants them and then replants them after they get like chopped or whatever. Gotcha. Or after if they die from the
drought.
Whatchamacall. Yeah.
Okay.
Have your trees regrown? Because I swear they don't regrow. I can't remember anymore.
Have they regrown? They've got to regrow.
Since you cut them?
They've got a regrow timer.
Maybe I'm just...
12...
Okay.
12 days.
Oh, they have a timer. Okay.
Yeah, so
I was like, am I losing it?
Nah, you are good. You are good. Okay, so let's think about this. Yeah, I'm mostly limited on population is the really brutal thing. Oh, okay. I can build the shower.
Yeah, they like the shower. It
I
like
mean, who
gives
doesn't?
it makes them happy to have wet fur.
I did think it was funny that that's what was specifically listed as is like the need that it is meeting is a need for wet fur. Yes, let's build that over there. Kind of a terrible location. Kind of a terrible location. But yes. I don't even know what would be I don't know. Maybe I'm just like, it's just been like around me for so long. I just like, so few April Fool's pranks I've ever thought were remotely funny.
I know.
That, like, I can't even.
It's a stupid holiday. I hate pranks.
I can't even remember
I don't know
one
if
that I
it's
thought was
because
particularly
I'm so gullible.
Maybe that's
And
it.
I easily believe people when they tell me like, "Oh my god, this happened," and I'm like, oh, "No way!" And they're like, "No, I'm just joking," and I'm like, "How dare you give me false hope?"
I am also very gullible, so I'm also just like, wait, really? And then people are like, no, I'm absolutely fucking with you. I'm like, oh, like.
By the way, I don't know if you'll be proud of me or not, but I finally decided to throw myself in the classics, and I'm gonna start reading. I want to read Jane Eyre because I've never read it
Ooh, Jane Eyre's
before.
pretty good.
Actually,
Jane Eyre's pretty good.
yeah, I want to read more like female authors, especially like old gothic
Of course,
slash
yeah.
romance, you know, very, very me coded. And I was like, you know what? The Bronte sisters, good place to start.
I liked Jane Eyre. Vex read
Mhm.
it on her stream because Vex was like reading streams.
Yeah, because it's
I think she
public
didn't like it.
domain, of course.
Yeah. I think
She didn't like it?
I think she didn't like it.
Why?
I don't remember. If she's here, tell me if I'm slandering you or just misremembering your taste. It is kind of it has been fun to like watch how like different people's different tastes in these things are. Because I do have this very strong memory one. I really like Jane Eyre, but I also remember like she read Sense and Sensibility. And part of Sense and Sensibility is that the main characters have like a rivalry with their neighbors. And these neighbors are just like such bastards. And I thought the neighbors were so funny. I thought they were amazing. I was like, these characters rule. I can't wait to see more of them. Like every time they came up, these little I was rooting for them, to be honest. They were like these little like conniving schemers, and like the like everybody else is just like relying on like the nobility of being a good British aristocrat, and I'm like, no, these people are way cooler. These like little scrappy commoners who are like lying and cheating their way to the top. I'm like, no, these people rule. But it's like I like Jane Eyre. It's the Bronte sisters just kind of in general tend to be kind of like into toxic love.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, so I figured that like
the
that's
thing
like
is that like there are a lot of other writers that I could be reading, but I really wanted to focus on female authors.
Oh, fair.
Because like of course Lord Byron is like
he's there.
You know, pretty much gave birth to the genre. But I was like, I kind of want to read women and then see what happens.
Yeah. I
written for the female gaze by the female gaze, you know.
I am those are some good classics. I pretty much my two of my favorite authors are my favorite living author is Han Kang, who's amazing. You I think will get a lot out of The Vegetarian.
Okay.
That's my favorite of hers. It is about a Korean housewife who starts having nightmares about slaughterhouses. And so she stops cooking meat. And it turns out that her family, her like whole family structure, her father and like her husband and all these people in her life, the connections that bound them together are so fucking weak that the entire family like cannot handle just like one person being vegetarian. So
I see that her book was the first Korean language novel to win International Booker Prize in 2016.
Yep, and she
cool.
won
Nobel Prize in Literature.
Yep, very
2024.
Very deserved Nobel Prize.
Historical trauma.
Oh yeah.
And the fragility of human life. Okay.
Yeah. Intense person.
I see. Good premise.
Intense person.
Am I gonna cry? Probably.
In The Vegetarian, maybe. If you read Human Acts, definitely. Human Acts definitely will make you cry. No question about that one. Human Acts is about is a series of vignettes about a riot that was put down by the South Korean government, like really brutally. It's a harsh one. That one's very harsh. Greek Lessons, you might cry, but that's just because it's a love story about two very sad people. It is about a blind man and a woman who, for reasons that she doesn't even really understand, goes through periods of mutism in her life.
Oh.
Do I have anybody free? Because I need... Oh, I got 7 unemployed people? What the... How did I get 7 unemployed people? When did that happen? When did that happen? Hello, 9-volt worm. I need another water pump, I think. Is the actual answer.
I don't know. I'm really in that romantic era. I'm in a really romantic time in my life.
It's understandable. It's understandable. I get it. I get it. I mean, it's. I think that I think it would be fair to say. I don't want to like reveal too much. Or
I was told also John Keats would be a good one for me to
Keats
explore.
would be good. If you want to read something weirder, but also more modern than any of the ones that have been mentioned, Le Guin does sci-fi stories and fantasy stories, and they're often kind of adventure stories. How do you spell that? LE_GUIN. I apologize that despite the name, she is not French. She is just American and happens to have a French last name.
Ursula?
Ursula K. Le Guin.
Okay. She passed away.
Yep, pretty recently.
Yeah.
She's turbo based. She might be, in fact, the most based author politically.
Speculative fiction, science fiction.
But there's a really good she has a series called A Wizard of Earthsea, and in the first book I kind of don't like very much because it feels, I guess, mostly just kind of like
I see that 1968.
Yep. The second book in that series, The Tombs of Atuan, is incredible. It is primarily about a woman, I should say a girl.
So is it like historical fiction? Not really, or it's more fantasy?
Extremely fantasy. Extremely fantasy. Makes Lord of the Rings look historically grounded. It's extremely fantasy. The second book, The Tombs of Atuan, is about a girl, like a teenage girl, who is the priestess of a chthonic god, the Unnamed Ones. She is a living human sacrifice to a secretive and frequently violent cult.
And she signed up for that, or
No. She's basically a slave.
she doesn't sign up for that. Okay.
She was like
lovely.
5 when she was signed up for that, and it is about.
But I bet you that she gets told her entire life that it's
It's
a
an honor.
privilege and an honor, and
Yes.
she was chosen to blah, blah, blah.
Absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely, and it is very, very
Good
intensely.
old cult classic.
It is very, very intensely about the relationship, like her learning about this and learning how to not be this. It's super good. I love the Tombs of Atoan. I think it's my favorite fantasy book. The only real competitor is it has a sequel called Tehanu, which is about her when she's an old woman.
Oh,
Yeah.
So she doesn't get sacrificed.
Well, I mean, she's kind of a living sacrifice, right? She's functionally a slave priest. It's a very interesting thing to
I
do.
see.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like one.
I thought she was like eventually going to, you know.
I mean, maybe that was the plan at some point, but best laid plans of mice and men and all that. But yeah, I like Le Guin has very deep thoughts about gender. So I find her an easy
sounds
recommendation.
interesting.
Yeah, I find drought approaching. So you say that these droughts get longer and harsher?
Yes, they do.
Okay. So entrance blocked. Lol. So I guess I can.
I'm so tired. I played Uno with May, Stray, and Sana.
Uno makes everyone
It
tired.
was very funny. It was fun, but then we stayed on call and we talked for like 3 more hours.
Oh, how are they all doing? By the way, I haven't really talked to. I've pretty much only talked to Stray.
May's
Like
busy doing her masters.
May is so busy.
Sona's dealing with his internet being kind
of not good.
Yeah.
Damn.
Stray, he's good. He's just got his wisdom tooth removed.
I mean, good for him, I suppose.
Yeah. They're all doing pretty good.
That's excellent. That is excellent to hear. I got my wisdom teeth out super young. I was like 14.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I highly recommend
that. You don't really remember.
Oh no, I remember. I was like fully cognizant at that point.
No, I know, but it's like it's been so long.
Oh, I have a very distinct memory from it.
It's been like 200 years since you were 14. So.
Yeah, that's true. But I have a very, very distinct memory from getting my wisdom teeth out that I think everyone here will appreciate. So I go in and it's a full surgery, right, for getting your wisdom teeth out. Like they fully knock you out and you go fully under. So I go in there and they say, okay, count backwards from 100, and I go, okay. 100, 99, and then they put a mask on me, right? They put like a gas mask on me. 98, 97, and then like they stick a needle in my arm. 96, 95, 94, and then the nurse looks at me and goes, "What are you doing?" I go, "You told me to count backwards from 100." And she says, "Surgery ended an hour ago."
What?
Complete time warp for me. Complete time warp. I just teleported.
When I had to have a dental extraction of one of my molars when I was, I don't know, maybe in my early 20s. And I remember getting to the dentist, sitting in the chair, and then I remember like it's like he went, "Okay, you're done." And I was like, huh? And then I just remember being super loopy and I don't remember getting home. And then I remember being I remember throwing up after getting home, probably from the medication or something. Like, I don't know.
No.
I don't think they put me under though. I think I was just on loopy meds, and then they just did a local anesthetic.
Oh,
because it wasn't a wisdom. Well, Straight didn't get put to sleep for his extraction, for his wisdom.
Ooh,
they only took out one.
I got all 4 out when I was 14, and I'm extremely grateful because my younger brother got his out when he was like 25, and it sucked ass.
I still have to have mine removed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't tell me the horror story. I don't want to know.
I'm not going to tell you the horror story. I'm just going to say a very blunt and boring fact about how bodies work. When you're younger, you heal faster.
Yeah, tell me about it.
That's really it. Is it like when
my back is cracking right now.
When I was, when you're 14 and you get your wisdom teeth taken out, like you heal from it pretty fast. And I'm like, I don't really, I know why they don't do it on like actual kids, but I kind of feel like once they're fully firm that like all of your adult teeth are in, they should just go in. Like, it should just go in. Just screw it. The water pump, my second water pump got built just as the drought hit. So I got 60. My beavers are going. They're not going to starve, but they are going to suffer for the lack of water.
How much food do you have? 220 blueberries.
Yeah, 252. They should be fine on that. Water-wise, they are not going to be fine. Water-wise, they are at 57. And I've got 17. So it does not feel optimistic to me. Let's... I'm going to build another lodge.
I will...
down to
no,
1.
I won't say anything.
I mean, I don't... I'm not too worried about, like, spoilers, right? Like, it's...
I don't think you're making smart use of your grass when you have your grass.
Okay. What is the one that is
optimizing? Like,
what's the stupid one?
Do you have beavers that don't have jobs right now?
I do because
do they all have jobs?
Everybody's got 7 don't have jobs right now.
Because right now your trees are not like your wood cutting guys are not really doing jack shit, right? And you
Correct.
have a bunch of trees in other places. You have like logs that you could be picking up, like
okay, like over
further
here?
Away. Yeah, like those logs, or even the birch trees. It's like south of your base. You could be picking those up. Like, you should never have beavers idle.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, when you do have the grass, I think you need to either you need to plant more trees or plant more farm or like make better use of your grass, because
I appreciate that.
You can do that?
What?
You can do corners with the path?
I guess. Oh, just seemed natural to me.
I wonder if that's new. I could always do only front straight lines.
I mean, there's no actual curves, right? Like, I just like took a straight line, clicked, and then took another straight line and clicked. Okay. I'm probably trying to make my base excessively compact. Is a lot of it. I'm just like looking at like the natural footprint of the initial district and treating that like it's about as far as they can go. And
like, if it was me, there would not be a single tile of grass that's being unused.
The real question with the grass is, are these berry bushes a worthwhile use of it? I'll
let you figure that out.
About this.
I have a song stuck in my head.
Poor baby. Let's see if I can squeeze in a bunch of dandelions in here.
Okay, they're saying that the path is a new update, new quality of life.
Oh, okay. It seemed pretty intuitive to me.
Because you were able to do like corner, 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 and then just lead like the closest to where you wanted to go. But before you used to have to draw like a straight line and then stop and then a straight line and then like one bit at a time.
Okay.
Oh, do you see that little yellow icon above his wood chopping? Above your flag?
Yeah, it needs to be marked. Thank you for the reminder.
Okay, you know that. Okay.
Yeah. I did forget this time, but I know it conceptually.
I was like, did they not teach that in the tutorial?
They did. It was one of the first things.
Okay.
Different games have different rules about this kind of thing. Oh, have you ever played Against the Storm?
No.
That one's a tough one. It's a pretty interesting like premise. So it's a city builder, right? And the whole kind of
I think I opted not to buy it.
That's fair.
Because it looked like Warcraft 3 graphics. And I was kind of over.
That was a turn off.
I was kind of like, well, yeah, and it's funny because I spent my entire teenage years in my parents' basement playing Warcraft 3 by myself. So I should find this nostalgic, but for some reason I'm like, I'm tired of like that WoW cartoon aesthetic. I looked at the pictures and like, cause it went on sale. I had it on my wish list for a while. And then when I was looking at it, I was like, this looks like Warcraft. I'm kind of over. I don't want to play that.
That's pretty funny. Again,
I'm not gonna. Which one I'm really excited about? Have you tried Dark Switch?
Never heard of it.
I think there's a demo. It's not out yet. It comes out on April 9th. There is a demo for it. It's a vertical city builder, so I think you'll like it. You basically build inside of a giant tree of life.
Okay.
And then there's this fog that like comes in. Like there's an environmental hazard, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have to like build up into the tree. It's very Frostpunk coded, but instead of being like a winter, you know, barren lands, it's a giant tree.
That's very, very cool. Send me the link. Cause yeah, the Thank you, my friend. Okay.
And because you like building vertically, it sounds like it'd be your it has resource management, it has like weapons because you get attacked by things, so you have to build defenses. Yeah.
Oh, but yes, to finish the thing about, because I want to give you the pitch of it because you might like it or you might not.
Against the Storm, right?
Yeah, you may or may not like it. So I'm kind of curious how you react to it. So the big kind of sell on it as a premise is that you are part of a kingdom, right? And every year there is a huge ass storm that rages for months, and so you are going out into the wilderness to get resources. So your cities that you build are all intentionally temporary.
Oh.
And the queen has patience. She has a limit of patience. And if she runs out of patience for your settlements, she just closes it down. So you have to complete all of your objectives. You have to build enough. You have to like hit the objective markers before you run out of patience. And the tech tree, each time you build a city, you get basically like a new tech tree. So you frequently just do not have access to certain buildings that you really want. Yeah, very interesting. And hello Galaxy Wolfstar and hello DJ Phase. But yeah, like a full city will be like an hour or two.
Interesting.
Yeah. Very, very interesting experience. And yeah, they have it's a fantasy setting. And this is fantasy setting, and one of the things that is kind of fun about it is that you got humans, and you've got lizard people, and harpies, and these are all kind of your default ones. But one of the default ones
are they hot?
is, I would not say so. I did not find them particularly hot. But interestingly, instead of having dwarfs, they have beavers.
Ooh.
The beavers are the ones that are like, you're like,
You know me, I love my beavers.
Yep, you do. The beavers I can understand why somebody would find hot. That one makes sense to me. Not necessarily my thing, but they got like that dwarfy like buffness.
Oh.
Yeah. You know, they got that kind of thing going for them. And it's a I think that like the time limited part of it is really interesting. Okay, let's turn you guys over to seeding over harvesting because literally all that's left is blueberries. No storage of any food products other than blueberries and potatoes.
Potatoes.
Okay, I gotta build a storage over here. Gotta build a storage over here. These poor beavers are running all the way over here to store the. Hello, Vovern. Potatoes, the multi-tool of cooking. Potatoes are lovely. I love potatoes. I do not love that I have eaten.
What's your favorite format?
Favorite format of potato. Okay, I've got a snack that I really like that I think is maybe my favorite. Oh, no, good selected. That. Which is roasted and curried. I take some potatoes, I cube them roughly, you know, like thumb-sized chunks, and toss them in a little bit of olive oil. I'm always very sparing with oil. I know that a lot of people have a different cooking philosophy than me, but I'm always very, very light on my cooking oils. So a little bit of oil, cumin, cinnamon, turmeric in a 2:1:1 ratio. Salt and cayenne to taste. Roast them in the oven at 450 for about 15-20 minutes. And eat them with a tahini lemon garlic sauce.
Ooh, I love tahini.
I love tahini. Tahini plus lemon juice plus garlic is like such a multi-purpose sauce. It's so good. It's peak. I apologize for using one of the dumber slang terms, but I have to use the language I am left with. Okay, so here is a question facing me, which is what should I be spending my tech points on at this point? I have 295. It's probably not smart for you
Show
to
me the wood tab.
Wood.
No, definitely not the observatory.
Gear workshop.
I would get that gear workshop because you need that gear workshop to get like bigger water tanks, I think. If you look in the water.
Okay, let's. Okay, that's a good enough location.
Oh, and you have to stick it next to your.
Oh, it needs power.
It needs power. It needs power. Yeah.
Okay, so this
and you don't have to put like cables. You can just stick them like as long as buildings touch, the power will conduct.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't need more power shafts.
No.
Okay.
Actually, you didn't even need the first one. I think you might have been able to just stick it But I
I would
can't
need to build a
remember.
I would need to build a platform for what the footprint was.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it didn't have a viable footprint. So where was it? Wood, gear workshop. Bleh, losing more wood. Losing more wood cutting territory.
Yeah, you can just stick them. It doesn't matter what the angle is or whatever, as long as they can still go inside of it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, I swear that those trees are not growing back. I think you should take your forester and then highlight that entire part with pine.
Not oak.
I don't think, because pine will also give you the sap. I think it's more worth it, especially early game. Or you could do like half and half if you want.
What about chestnut?
Chestnut's also good because it gives you a food source.
I'm just gonna do a couple of oaks up here.
You could do a little bit of everything if you want, except birch sucks.
Yeah, I'll probably replace these birches. Should I do? I should probably demolish them, right? Or can I plant over? Can I just plant over them?
It's one of those. I can't remember. You had it open, the tab to remove.
I do have to demolish. Yes, it's demolish.
Okay.
Oh, there. Mark resources for demolition. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. And
look at him go.
So 3 unemployed. Okay, and let's start putting some more forests down. So.
Oh my god! I told myself I would stay till 1, and it's about to be 1.
It's about to be 1. Well, you are perfectly welcome to leave whenever you would like to, my dear.
Yeah. I'm glad we.
I'm glad you came on. I'm glad you came on. It's. I don't know.
Sorry for my sleepy voice.
No,
chat.
you're fine. You are fine. Maybe some of them are into that.
I definitely took the topic away from Timberborn multiple times, but
you are fine. You are.
It's because it's easy to talk to you about anything. So
people tell me this, and I'm very grateful. For the people who might be less familiar with you, Mable and I are actually like, I think you're like one of the best friends I've made in VTubing.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah,
there are not a lot of male VTubers I trust. I can count them on one hand, and you're definitely part of them.
That's very sweet. That's very sweet.
They're all gross.
It's funny because this is definitely one of those things where like the perspective, right? The perspective matters so much. I've talked with the female friends about this like several times. That like all of the male friends I have are like they seem like me. I don't think I am special or different. I think I am very average. But then like, no, like you're not seeing it. And that's non-trivially because people, like the way that people act in different sorts of company is different.
Right.
But yeah, Mable and I.
It could also just be because of like the type of people that approach me also.
That's true. There's a perspective, there's a type of. I actually had a kind of interesting conversation with my friend Saffron earlier today. That like I don't know a single guy who like is incapable of like doing his own dishes and his own laundry. Like I don't know any. And apparently this is like a fucking epidemic. And it's just like I just like don't overlap with these guys socially at all.
Right.
Like whenever I see like TikTok things about like, oh, men are like this, I'm like, is that describing me? Because like I don't know any other men who are like that. Like, is this like a sucker thing, like a sucker rule violation? Like, like what is going on here? But like maybe it's just like the luck of the draw or something like that. Uh but no, Mabel is genuinely one of my best friends. I actually think that we're in a lot of ways
I'm just a little guy.
pretty similar people, I think.
I would agree with that, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very interesting thing. If you like me, Mabel is a person who is, I think, very similar to me, but has a very different path in life. I think like deep in our souls we're very similar, and then like we've had very different paths and very different trajectories.
I mean, like we're both vegan.
Yep. And we're both like we're both like we're just like, oh,
obviously.
Yep. There's that, and I think we have like a lot of similar. I think our approach to veganism is actually kind of similar.
Taking care of people.
Oh God, yeah, yep.
It's true.
I think our approach to veganism is like fairly similar, where like people often are like, "Oh, you must love animals so much." It's like, no, it's just like this is not a very difficult way to make the world better. Like, it's actually, it's not about like a love thing. It's about like the alternative's horrible.
But
yeah,
there's so many other reasons. Yeah,
there's so many other reasons, and I don't hate animals. It's just it's not like it just is just like this is a simple thing to do that.
No, I just want to stick my head in the sand and pretend like life is fine and then nothing's wrong, and then just live my own life thinking about my own little me, myself, and I. Okay.
Yeah. I
don't want to do things that are better for others or for environment or for humanity. Because we're all gonna die anyways, so why does it matter?
real Mabel thoughts here. Definitely not her being sarcastic as hell.
Not being sarcastic, I promise.
Yeah, real otter thoughts here.
After you just said we're so similar.
Yeah, well, but yes, you are falling asleep right in front of our eyes, so I will let you go, my dear.
Okay.
This has been Capable Mable, folks. If you like me and you are up in the daylight hours, the non-degen hours, go check her out. She's like me if I was a hot lady.
But I have a dilemma.
Yeah.
So my Oshi is in Southeast Asia, right?
Oh,
and normally streams from 10 a.m. my time till way into my streams.
Oh,
but typically there's a 2-hour period from like 10 to noon that I get to catch. So which is usually the just chatting portion of the stream, where I can normally catch the first 2 hours. And then when they start gaming, you know, when the conversation dies down a little bit, like, I mean, they're pretty good at maintaining conversation even after, but I have my own work to do. You know, I have my own streams to attend. So of course I can't stay for the whole thing, but at least I get like the first 2 hours of just chatting. And then I'm usually happy. Like when the game starts, it's usually the time for me to start my own stream.
Roger.
But now, because we're in daylight, what is it? We're not in daylight saving time anymore.
I can never remember which direction it goes. We're in summer hours. That's how I've always said it.
We're in summer hours. And so instead of starting at 10 a.m., now he starts at 11 a.m. So it's an hour later. And it sucks because then I only have 1 hour to watch before it's time to go start my own stream.
No, a tragedy.
And then on top of that, like today, he was like directly at me, Mable, I'm mad because he's been to my stream a few times, right? Like lurking, whatever. And he was like, I'm mad because I can't watch your streams because you stream at the same time as me.
Aw, cute.
So you need to start streaming at a different time so that I can come and lurk and hang out because I love watching your streams. You're really entertaining. And I was like,
that's super cute.
He also said we should date, but like I know he was kidding, but
okay. That's
I'm so
I think
parasocial, Al.
I think if my OC said we should date, I would be like actually just like concerned. I would just be like, I would just be like, no, like
So the context, okay, is that
yeah.
there was a conversation happening in chat, and then he was like, I really love it when I'm like in a relationship or whatever you want to call it, but like when I'm getting to know someone and then they're texting me like good morning and good night and like I hope you
Mhm.
had a nice day, how was work, whatever. And he was like, I love when someone just gives me the time of day all the time when I'm getting to know them or when I'm dating them. And I was like, bro, my last situationship would get mad at me if I reached out once a week. Like, what do you mean?
Oh, that was so
You know? And then
ridiculous.
he was
That
like,
was so ridiculous.
oh, maybe because I was like, I love doing that. Like, that's
Mhm.
usually what I do too. Is like I'll just be like, good morning, good night.
Mhm.
Did you eat? What did you do today? Whatever. Like, I'm just that. Listen, my Mercury is in Gemini. Okay, I'm an over communicator, and so and so. And then he was like, Mabel, you're so cute. Should we date? I think we should date, Mabel. And then he just carried on as if nothing happened. And then I was sitting there like, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm parasocial.
Yeah. Oh,
He
yes,
said it, not me.
I'm not judging.
I also wrote him a poem, and then he said my poem was really pretty.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
lovely. That's lovely. Okay, what? I keep on forgetting that you need to set the barrels to have to store water. Okay. Ah,
Now I'm that's
now
it.
you're
That's
okay.
all I got.
Oh, that's all I got. That's all I got. She says.
Lost, don't judge me.
Uh,
It's nice to see you here, Lost. I didn't know that you
oh yeah. Losses are
hung out
regular.
in Al's chest.
Yeah, losses are regular.
That's nice.
Losses are regular. It's been nice to have him around. Yeah, he definitely came from you. He definitely came to me from you. That's it. You were trying to get out of here.
I know, but then
we've got like 5 minutes until the ads, and I need to use the bathroom really badly, so I think that actually sounds like a good time to just run ads early.
Okay.
All right.
Goodbye,
we'll be back
chat.
in a few minutes.
Thank you for
Goodbye,
having
chats. Thank you, Mabel, for joining us. As ever,
Yeah.
what a lovely friend. I'm so grateful to have you. I am rich
I
in
love
friends.
you.
Love you too, Mabel. All right, we'll be back. I'll be back. She won't be.
Okay, bye.
Bye. And I'm back, and I'm back. Oh, let me put Mable away. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Mable, for telling me that I'm using my green space poorly. I feel like I need to be kind of careful about putting more stuff down because at a certain point I need more power. Okay, I already chomped all that down. Let's mark it all for deletion. Oh, that was trivial. And then let's build a forester hut down here. Where is forester hut? Forester hut. No, not that one's path. Now let's clear that up a little bit. And then path. And then let's build another lumberjack flag there, though. Fire, unpause. Low priority. And let's plant a bunch of trees down here. And chestnuts. Let's the oaks up here. Bunch of maples over here. And then high priority. And we'll need a gathering hut or two down here. And there's that path. You at bottom priority as well. And plant a bunch of dandelions, which I don't really know what they're used for yet. Let's find blueberries, because I do know what those are used for, but I'm going to use them up. Don't really know what dandelion is used for, but let's make a bunch of it. Let's go over to food. It's a ton of science in order to make any use out of the bakery. Okay. Oh, ad manager went away. That's always a good sign. No drop frames. We're fine. We are fine. What is dandelion used for? Oh, the Tapper Shack is... I'm quite a bit of ways away from the Tapper Shack. Okay. Okay. I snacking. I'm done with snacking. No, I'm not. I lied. I'm almost done with snacking. Okay. Okay. Let's think about this a little bit then. Oh, overhangs are quite expensive. Double platforms are not that expensive. I am kind of like industrially limited. I am suffering industrial limitations. I am suffering some industrial limitations here. Is there a way? Contamination barriers, impermeable floors, throttling valves, fill valves, floodgates of various kinds, explosive factory, which requires bad water. That's a great question. I don't know. The main idea of this game, as I understand it, is that you are running a colony of beavers. My people are beavers. They are beavering around. And I am making a city, right? I am making a city. What my actual goals are, I don't think it has a specific goal like that. I think it's kind of a little bit more abstract than that. At least it feels that way to me. It feels like it's kind of a game of like people it's a pretty sandboxy game is what it feels like to me. I tend to prefer games that are a little bit more structured as a rule. Kind of tends to be my preference. Building unstaffed. Humanity's extinct beavers are now... thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the beaver anity. And... we gotta get some lodges down here. Pause, unpause. Okay. Search around Pokemon. Definitely one of my more kind of interesting things as a person, I guess, is that I've never. I've only played one Pokemon game. I don't actually have a lot of. I'm not like a Pokemon guy. I'm not a man who pokes. I wonder if I'm just like kind of too old. I didn't think you were actually upset. That was not a serious concern of mine. Chestnut stays to grow, gathered by gatherer flag. Vriska. Prioritize the chestnuts, I suppose. I mean, that's fine. I am not. I'm not the one who's making any money off of that. If it was my money, I might think differently about it. But as a, from my perspective, that's just an academic detail. Though it is like I find that I do find this kind of I don't know, like the economics is always a little bit interesting. Any economics is kind of interesting to me. The one of those things I think is really striking is that like the entire media world is still like not actually that big. Like all of it combined is like not actually that big. As these things go, if you like oil pipelines are just like oil is such an outrageously big business compared to like any sort of media franchise thing. Drought is approaching. Okay, so prioritize harvesting. And like I said, if I was making money, I'd have a different opinion. So storing a fair amount of potatoes. Your siblings love Pokemon, you chose Hamtaro? That's pretty funny. Yeah, that doesn't add up to, that doesn't mean a lot to me. I don't find that very compelling, as arguments go. I don't even need to be mean about it. Just like, this isn't a very like interesting argument. This is, like if I was an investor, I would care. And like to the extent that my friends care about it, but that doesn't mean it's artistically interesting, right? Like, and I don't think this is something that I think people are at all surprised by. My favorite game series of all time, my favorite game of all time is King of Dragon Pass, which is like, it would be an understatement to say that that is an obscure game, right? Like, I didn't think it was particularly obscure, and then like I've talked to quite a few people in like VTubing who are like, I have never heard of that. What are you talking about? And I find that pretty funny. I don't want to make a grill right now because my wood situation is terrible. Yeah, I mean that's I guess kind of an interesting note, but mostly to me that just is like, wow, that guy, somebody spent a lot of money, right? Remember, people, that prices are set by humans. They aren't just like set out of nowhere. Like a person sets a price. And in particular, price data tends to come out of price data tends to come out of, what do we call that? So what's the word I'm looking for here? Observe sales, right? Observe sales, which, like, again, if you were selling, that's interesting. Okay, the drought is here. It's 5 days. It's a 5-day drought. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off the forester. You guys are on harvest duty only. Turn off this forester. You guys need to stop watering. Water needs to be for beavers. Yeah, like it's, and I mean, again, like, I don't think that's necessarily, like, academically an invalid thing to study and discuss, but that doesn't make it, like, actually interesting, right? Like, let's take a look here. So I was looking at food before. Uh, academic, anything can be a valid, anything is a valid form. There's basically nothing that I don't think is a, like, valid form of intellectual pursuit. Like, if you can formulate a, like, coherent question, I consider it a valid question. Yeah, it's, I am not myself particularly, like, a money guy. My read of how money works in general is that you, like, the way that you invest money, which seems to be what people are really concerned about, is you take your money and you dump it in an S&P 500 index fund, and then you don't think about it. Like, that's my read of what you do. You know what? We could use... Oh, gravity bag is 400. That's what I could really use. Oh wait, no, I can't build that at all. I can't actually build a wind turbine either. I'm low on wood. My favorite Pokemon experience / memory that I've ever had is a chatter came in. I actually don't know. I thought it was named after 2 guys. I just always assumed it was named after 2 guys. My favorite Pokemon memory by far is that a chatter came in here and asked me if I could make a team of Pokemon that had no legendaries, what would my team be? And without hesitation, I said 6 Diglets. And I remember this very angry why with multiple exclamation points. I just go, they're cute. Somebody made a fan art of that. Was it you, Sparkly? I fell behind on keeping my fan art up to date. I think I'm still one behind. Yeah, it was you, Sparkly. It was you, Sparkly. It was Sparkly. Hold on, I'm gonna copy link. Hello, Gamma. Hello, Gamma. My understanding is that the worst answer would be 6 Magikarp. They did say fair when I said that when I just said they're cute. They did accept that as an answer. Uh, they did consider that a pretty acceptable answer. My beavers are going to run out of. Yeah, this is what it. This is what it looks like. I think it's super good. Hello, Hoomter. Hello, Hoomter. Oh, I'm behind on Behind the Bastards. I've only played the first Pokemon. Yeah, these beavers are getting droughted. They're getting droughted all over. They're getting droughted all over. They're having a bad time. What I'm really having a problem with is I'm not getting enough wood. I didn't understand how wood worked, so. So my poor beavers are out of the wood. They're woodless. Oh, I haven't actually watched the intro cinematic because one, I didn't boot it up before I came on stream, and two, it was so loud I had to escape out of it before I could watch it. I feel like I've got more than enough games to worry about. I am not stressing about not having enough games to worry about. I have Warframe. I have Warframe, for heaven's sake. I've got access to Warframe, and so now the viewers are gonna have 48 hours without water. I'm playing Warframe. I'm playing what is the honestly my big hyperfixation is ancient Rome. I am in an Infinity I'm in the Infinity Beginner League. I love war games. I actually really like war games. That's the one where I am a complete sicko is war games. I am a complete maniac about war games. Absolute weirdo here. Absolute weirdo. I love playing I love Infinity. I really want to play Clouds of Smoke when I get access to it. I've played 40K off and on. It is nowhere near my favorite. It is nowhere near my favorite. My favorites are Infinity is by far my favorite. If I can't get people to play Infinity and I can't play Infinity, my second choice is gonna be it's Infinity. It's Infinity is my favorite. If it's not if I don't have access to Infinity, I'll do Conquest. I have not gotten to play Clouds of Smoke, and I'm really excited to get the opportunity to play Clouds of Smoke. Whenever I get the chance to do that. Those are the ones that like really stand out to me. Are like Infinity, Clouds of Smoke. I like Saga. I really want to play Tomahawk. I really want to play Musket and Tomahawk. I haven't even read the rules for that one yet. I'm just kind of sold on it just by the fact that it's the same people who made Saga. Is like almost enough to like get me interested right there. Yeah, those are the types of games I really like. Oh, you want to limit me to D&D? You're going to be sad. Uh, you're not going to get the answer that you're looking for. Would be how I would put that. Okay. I don't know. You're going to get the answer of like I mean D&D is not really a war game, so I don't feel like that's a comparison. I do kind of want to try AOS sometime. Partially I want to try some AOS because Lore Master of Sotek plays Age of Sigmar on stream, and that sounds kind of fun to me. Well-being has fallen all the way to 0. What a surprise. Dang, some of this stuff is confusing. I was actually looking for the gravity battery. D&D 1E counts as a bit of a war game. That's pretty funny. Oh, Sparkly Anarchy, it's actually been a really interesting trajectory over time. That the way like Age of Sigmar First Edition is a kind of like infamously bad game. But the actual problem with it, right, is I am a believer that they basically resolved all of the problems with Age of Sigmar Gen 1. I keep on hoping that there's some way. Yeah, I grew up on Old World, but I think Old World's actually a lot more boring than Sigmar. I mean, this is like a horrible. This is like this is like a. This is a take that I think a lot of people disagree with, but I just think I'm right on this one. Age of Sigmar has Games Workshop in general has better sculpting than other companies. Like I have Games Workshop and Conquest and Atlantic War Games minis on hand. And I'm probably gonna get some Corvus Belli Infinity. And I've got some Trench Crusade. The Warhammer ones are actually like better. It's they just are. Like yeah, and particularly for Sigmar. The Sigmar ones are the Age of Sigmar minis are like really good. It's actually kind of a joke that the 40K is kind of like a punishment detail. We gotta get some trees going, man. I'm so bottlenecked by wood. Yeah, you guys gotta get that water pumping. Blueberries are going down pretty quickly. It's okay, Icarus. I mean, Sparkly also, paints minis. I can break out some. I'm doing hand cams tomorrow and Thursday. Like, I can show you. I can show you the difference. It's pretty immediate. It's pretty immediate that the 40k minis are, like, substantially better constructed. And, like, they cost more, and I think you're probably... I do agree that they are something of a ripoff, but if you want the best, that's where they are. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I am responding sincerely because I respond sincerely, right? That's kind of like my joke about all of this is like, well, I don't really care that somebody's not being sincere. Like, I'm just going to act as if, right? Uh, 45%, 58%, 60%. Did I make any chestnuts? Chestnuts. I did make chestnuts. Maples. Chestnuts. Pines. Okay, so the pines are going to start getting cut down in about 6 days. So I basically have 6 days to wait for any wood to come in. Holy crap. They're vinyl. I heard those are painted. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I think the centerpiece models in Age of Sigmar are generally like some of the best models out there. You know, I'm gonna plant some more. God, I'm so limited by lumber. Okay. Well-being is starting to catch up. I think it's the thirst. It's thirst is what's killing me. As water catches up, yep, makes sense. All right, come on, folks. Don't know what dandelions are used for, but I got them. Got a lot of them, to be honest. Let's take a look at water pumps. Okay. Gonna be a while before I can make large water pumps. Yeah, I think it's pretty silly. I think it's important, right? I need to have a lot more water storage. Dandelion storage is maxed out. these are the trees that are the closest to ready, and they're going to be ready in 83%. 2 more days, looks like. So day 6, I can start. Really. Angie died of old age. Still has 2 free beds. That's good. Forester is idle. I'm gonna... get rid of those. I mean, the opposite of sincerity is insincerity, right? It's kind of a straightforward one. And I don't know if it's... that's one of those things where, like, it feels like that's something that people have been complaining about, like, my entire life. That, like, people are being insufficiently sincere, and that's what's wrong with the world these days, is that people are dishonest and liars, you know. I keep it near and dear to my heart, right? We have fallen upon evil times, and the world has waxed very old and wicked. Politics are very corrupt. Children are no longer respectful to their parents. King Naram Sin of Chaldea, 3,800 BC. Oh, okay, trees are coming online. Trees are coming online. Let's the opposite of a premium. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know, cheap, I guess. A discount. A discount's what I got. Yeah. It's not taken seriously. Okay. Okay, we're getting some wood online, but it's gonna be a little bit before we get, like, it's the oaks are what's gonna really get me. Insincerity is at a premium. I see. Yeah. What age you was born? I got 4 children. Yeah, beavers definitely have a life cycle. Okay, so pine, 9 days left. 70% of 23, 75% of 23, no, hold on, 75% of 24 is 16, so it's like a week, another week. Oh boy. Another week before we get an influx of of wood over here. I think it's going to be rolling in really fast. 23 days for those, 28 days for the maples. Yes, thank you, thank you. Well, hold on. 75% of 24 is... Yes, you're correct. You're correct. It's yeah. So it still has 5 days left. Still has almost 5. Still has 5 or 6 days left. Okay. So I was off, but not by as much as I feared. So let's get some planting in here. No, not you. Plant crops. Oh, geez. Yeah, we're gonna be here a minute. I may be screwed here. Then that math calc many times for lol. Okay. Yeah. I may be screwed here, because I didn't get, like, enough forestry up soon enough. So I'm really struggling to get enough, food production out here. You know, be looking to see you do. I actually, this is like a mild, extremely mild hot take for me here. I actually don't like the big, super big Stein thing. I don't like it. Because the beer is always super warm at the end. I don't like how warm the beer is at the end. So you're going to store some bloobs, and you're going to store the wheat. I like to get my beer, like, no more than 16 ounces. Yeah, maybe a pint. I tend to like beers I tend to like beer based on taste more than anything else. Okay, my food production has absolutely not kept up with my population growth. Drought approaching. Okay, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. That's almost certainly game over. Yeah, that's game over. I'm screwed. There's no way. There's no way I'm getting through this. And yeah, I pour out. I like to have one beer at a time. I like to have one beer at a time. Um, turn over to harvesting. Blueberry. Same with you, blueberry. But yeah, no, we're screwed here. This is the end. Hello, Mara. They all taste the same too. That's brutal. That's brutal. Yeah, the owl's being a beaver today. That's accurate. That's accurate. How are you doing, Mara? How was Stellaris? That's the last thing I saw you doing was Stellaris. Okay. I think we need to start over. I think this has been a learning experience, but we are doomed. Unless this is only a 5-day drought. If this is a longer than 5-day drought, I think I'll be okay. I have no idea, Icarus. They might be. Hard to balance being a benevolent megacorp cooperative while also dabbling with forbidden knowledge. Oh, I'm... Let's get those chestnuts cut down. Drought has started. Okay, so the chestnuts got cut down at the last second. The xenophobic aliens all joined together in a confederation. That's very funny. That's very funny. That's like one of those things that has been like interesting to highlight as like a... So it's like a naive take on World War II, right? A naive take on World War II is, why would Nazi Germany and Imperial Japan ally with each other when they were both super racist against each other? Right? Oh, I think I can survive this. It'll suck, but I think I can do it. Why would they be allies if they're both super racist against each other? And then the answer turned out to be arguably funnier, which is like, and then it's like, okay, and then like you get medium brow bound. It's like, oh, well, they had like a mutual alliance of hating communists, right? Like, it was the Axis alliance was in fact the anti-Comintern pact, right? It's like, that's why they just hated communism so much they were willing to overlook everything else. And it's like, okay, that's silly, but that's at least like, I understand the logic of what's happening here. Then what turns out when you get advanced in your knowledge of World War II is that to say that they had an alliance is like a ridiculous overstatement. Like the degree to which that was actually a functioning alliance is just like it was not. It was not. Like they really were not like a functioning alliance, so to speak. Like let's get a medium tank. When it was on paper, right? It was on paper. Like a very crude level of like a very crude level of like coordination was completely beyond them. You know, they did not have any meaningful coordination whatsoever. And that's kind of interesting, right? That like the thing that really like, yeah, they just didn't really coordinate at all. Oh, I'm screwed. Okay, we're at day 3, and we've got 3 days of drought left. I'm already out of water. I'm kind of curious to see how many beavers this kills. I actually have no idea. I have no idea. Didn't watch Letters from Iwo Jima. So I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't rightly answer. Let's see. So far, nobody has died of thirst. So far, nobody has died of thirst. That doesn't mean that they won't, though, right? Yeah, I think it would be fair to say that very few people in World War II, the phrasing I've always liked is covered themselves in glory. I've always liked that phrasing. The most interesting, like, World War thought that I've had in recent memory is that the actual achievement of the Allies in World War I was considerably more honorable than their stated objectives, which I think is really fascinating, right? Like, the actual stated goal of the war was to, like, preserve the sovereignty and, like, something of small nations. And then it's like, what they actually did was they destroyed monarchy. I was like, oh no, that's like way better. Like, that's like way better. Okay. And it's interesting to want to copy Nazi Germany of all the damn countries, like famously incompetent Nazi Germany. Like that's like their main thing that they're known for. Is like kind of sucking ass. At least that's what I think of them doing, is just absolutely sucking at warfare. Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting because, like, there's, like, not everybody is in agreement about how well the Nazis were doing during World War II. And the one that we've all heard is, like, the Nazis almost won, right? Like, that's the one we've always heard. The one that's kind of... And then you often end up hearing, like, the Nazis stood no chance, and then the Nazis stood no chance against just the Soviet Union is like a fairly common one. The Soviet Union could have like functionally soloed Nazi Germany. But I've heard a much more interesting one, and I want to read the book about it. That Nazi Germany could have been soloed by the United Kingdom. That like Nazi Germany, by the time they were fighting the Battle of Britain, like the war was already lost. Like the war wasn't lost at Stalingrad, the war was lost at the Battle of Britain, which is pretty fascinating as a claim. Oh, my poor beavers, my poor beaverinos. Still only dying of old age, nobody dying of health. The grilled potatoes are really tiding me over. Thank you, grilled potatoes. The grilled potatoes and the blueberries. I mean, the thing about that's, I'd need to read the book on it, right? I'd need to read the book on it. So the big problem facing Nazi Germany by the Battle of Britain, right? Like by the time the Battle of Britain starts, is that the entire German system was suffering from a really, really massive overhang of debt. They had really, really dramatic debt problems, and the war efforts, like they were really struggling to, the economy of Nazi Germany functioned by necessity on the continued conquest of new territory. Like that, by 1936, the German economy was in such a state where if they didn't conquer foreign countries, they were going to collapse internally. Like they did not have the that was their what their economy was like. That's and so once that happens, they can't just like they have to conquer territory at a pretty continuous pace, similar to like this, and that's not that unusual, right? Like that's like that was true of Alexander the Great. All right, like Alexander the Great's conquest required like the continuous conquest of new territory in order to like just keep the engine running. Yeah, hungry Germany, hella scaldy. And so that's where they're really screwed, right? Is that once they lose the momentum of continuous territorial conquest, like they are dying, right? Like they are, it is a sink or swim. No, it's okay. It's okay, Icarus. It's okay, Icarus. It's okay. Might want to reiterate what you're wondering about. Well, let's put that on regular priority. No available workers in district. Hold on, let's prioritize the chestnuts. Hello, Akshi. Hello, Akshi. I am enjoying it. I think I don't like it as much as Whiskerwood. So far, that's kind of like my initial impression. Yeah. My what I was saying was that Nazi Germany was actually was a kind of a basket case economy and was actually in a lot more trouble than is generally given credit. And there are some things I've heard from some scholars that make it seem like they were even in worse trouble than I thought. Oh wait, hold on a second here. Let's try building a series of dams here. Okay. No available workers in district. Okay. Middle workplace priority, I guess. Let's put you on low priority and you on middle priority. That sounds about right. Okay, looks like I'm starting to catch up on food, but not catch up on water. That's a little bit alarming. So it looks like oh, a bunch of beavers died. They all died of thirst. Okay, I guess we gotta keep the farms slightly higher priority. Shitload of beavers died. Yeah, I don't have the auto ads alert is not displaying for me. I'm going crazy. Yeah, put you on medium. Put you on low. Very low. Lumber mill on low. Actually, you know what? Not in medium. You beavers got to have some more kids. You guys got to work on getting that population back up. That population is not bouncing back as fast as I need it to. Yeah. Yeah, looks like about 10 died of hunger and thirst. And it was because I didn't have enough I didn't have enough water storage. Oh yeah. So the Nazi Germany's economy was actually in a lot of trouble, largely owing to its it like the way that the Nazis actually structured their economy. In by 1936, the type of wartime mobilization economy they were doing was so demanding that the country needed to not just be at war, but needed to be continuously winning wars and conquering new territory just to keep the lights on. Uh, and without the continuous conquest of new territory for like already built resources and already gathered resources, they were doomed. Right? Like that's kind of the end of the road for them at that point. Is like they couldn't just have that they needed to have like continuous wartime conquest in order to keep things up. I'm gonna pause this because I don't actually need gears for the moment. I needed gears to get this thing built because this thing's important. Um, because this is important. Pause the grill and just let more potatoes build up. Okay, standard of living's gotten back up to 10, which is my record. I got 65 ingredients. Okay. Yeah, you're fair. That's fair. That's fine. That's fine. It would be very funny if it was me, but I doubt it. Um, most important is to get all this. Yeah, let's get this wheat in there. Um, oh my god, the medium tank is such a help. Let's take a look around at food. So a mill turns one wheat into flour. That's fine. And then a bakery turns one wheat into 5 bread. That's a pretty good trade. That's a pretty good trade. Um, drought approaching. Oh my god. Okay. I think we should be fine for this drought. I think we should be fine for this drought. Between the carrots and having a lot more water and having a much smaller population, I think we should be fine. Oh, Vaush. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a lot of thoughts about Vaush. I've heard the name, but I don't really know the guy. I know he pisses a lot of people off. Uh, that's what I know. Um, Okay. Okay, okay. He had a history of being a huge asshole. That happens. That happens. Okay, we got some people dying of old age. Okay, we should be able to handle this drought a lot better than the previous one. Admittedly, I am not happy about the fact that I'm going to have very few planks. Yeah, I'm going to be out of planks this time around. Yeah, completely out of planks. Boo. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I just realized this. I wish I could tell more readily when things required power. That is kind of getting under my skin. That it's like, oh, like I don't know that something requires power until I'm already building it. Drought has started. Okay. Drought has started. We can start cooking some potatoes. Pause these because these seem to cause huge water problems for me. I should have enough. Yeah. It's hard to. It's a little bit annoying because like that's like a lot of like the intended goal of like growing up and maturing and all this stuff, and then it's kind of like, well, but you're not really rewarded for it, right? Harvest the wheat. Oh wait, no, it doesn't really matter. Okay, should be good. Another leftist, not sure. I mean, well, that's the traditional target of leftists, right? Other leftists. Son of a bitch. I meant to cancel all these. So I wondering where all my planks went. I need those planks for making milling. For milling. Dang. What a shame. Oh yeah, those are a fucked up group of people. Jeezy Pete's. Oh hey, I think I can afford to build more lodging. The little beaver houses, the little squares. Oh, that's where the horsepower is. Okay. I think it was really cute in the early game when they would fall asleep on the ground. I thought that was super cute. I thought that was super duper cute. Yeah. Sorry to the beavers, but it was very cute to watch you fall asleep. Oh. I could have built some power wheels. I could still build some power wheels. Okay, I'm about to use the bathroom, but potentially very funny thing to build a beaver wheel in the river and then have it to build a beaver wheel in the middle of the river and just only use it during droughts and just hope that I hope that I remember to shut it down when when droughts end. I think actually it makes sense to build one over here with the grist mill. I need to use the bathroom super badly. I need to use this bathroom super badly. We are going to BRB, and I'm going to we'll be back. I can't run I'll see if I can run ads. Let's see if it lets me. Let's see if it lets me. I know, right, Sparkly? I know. Okay, commercials are going. I'm going to use the bathroom. Hello, Warthrone. Hello, Warthrone. I think it's yeah, I think it's gonna be a similar to NFT thing. And hello, Carmelo. I have a. I'm gonna do something here. There we go. That looks a little bit better. I think it's so much of it is about like investor enthusiasm, right? That like because the investors have already put money down, they need the money. They need somebody. They need to like make money somehow, and they're willing to just be absolute fucking maniacs until that happens. I mean, they're in trouble, right? Like the big thing I keep on thinking about is that like the way that AI investment has played out as a series of like commercial choices is that the AI industry has to like is obligated to make what I think people generally refer to as more money than God. It has to make more money than God, and if it doesn't, then the entire system collapses. And it's not going to. Like, it needs to make more money than God, and it needs to make more. It's trying to make more money than God with, like replacing, like emails. It's like, oh, we're going to like replace emails and like even if they replace all illustrations, right? Even if they replace all illustration, like illustrations are already cheap, so cheap that they're practically free. That's kind of like my big thing. It's like it's already like incredibly cheap. Thank you, Vex. Thank you, Vex. I will... Oh, the drought's over, thank heavens. I will take the time to do 10 squats on each leg. So... 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and shark ray, yeah, that's one of the things I find super fascinating. Yeah, is that the LLMs make you worse at using LLMs. All right, hold on. And now the right one. Isn't 1792 the French Revolution? It should be in the tooltip when you select it. I should have. I'm pretty sure I put it in there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Oh, love squats. Yep. Just right after the American Revolution, arguably caused by the American Revolution. And Warthrone, you should check out Not a Professor. Not a Professor is not a professor. He is a museum curator. Okay, let's turn the speed up. Let's see how this dam works. No, he's a twitcher. He's a twitcher. Yeah, check him out. Check him out. Okay, so that's how the dams work. So I really did not need to build these at all, the floodgates. Just wasted a ton of planks. Okay, I still got down to 99 water from that, so I do need to get some more water storage. Oh, and I'm up to max capacity on beaver. I'm beaver maxed. And let's make some more food here. So I want that requires 60 horsepower and new campaign mode of Nine Kings? Not yet. Not yet. Nine Kings is so good, guys. Like, Nine Kings is a... Excuse the goofiness here, but a king of a game. Five vacancies. I've already got a ton of vacancies. Oh, let's open you up for business. Oh, these four. Okay, I do have some labor slack. I like ooh, that's a pretty good largest collection of pre-Columbian artifacts in North America. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this game this is my first time playing. This is my first time playing. I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm doing okay. Oh, so this one's up to 170 horsepower. It feels okay. I'd say it's okay. I'd say I'm doing okay. I need more housing. Again. Oh, you need to be turned on. And you need to be turned on. And let's see. Okay, so I'm not actually out of construction materials other than gears. Which I am completely out of. Well, the observatory needs a bunch of resin. I'm stockpiling so much science for like no good reason. Ooh, the large tank requires steel. Steel is gonna be like my big bottleneck for like a while. That's gonna be like my big bottleneck for a while. Let's... Contemplation spots. Oh, okay, okay, so it has to be built like that. It's pretty specific. It sounds pretty finicky. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not in a position to get any more industrial stuff done for a minute. The only thing that's really... where is it? And... There's something I was looking for here. Not science, not... Is it science? No, it's not science, it's not power. It's not housing, it's not district management, it's not stowage. What was I looking for? Tapper, tapper. I was looking for a tapper. I was looking for the thing that taps, the maple tapper. Not planting. It's here. Tapper Shack. 500. Okay. 500. I could have gotten that. That would have been smart. But instead I am going to get an aquatic, an aquaculture. Let's take a look here, though. I'm really curious about how this looks. Is the frame based on any real life ones? Yes, but I think not in a way that can be super helpful with. It must be partially submerged in water. Okay, okay. I think not in a way that's like super duper helpful because it is based on a Creative Commons one. And I don't actually even know where I got it anymore. It's a Creative Commons one. That's what I got. No, let's just leave that one for now because I'm currently labor starved. So, let's take a look at housing. Oh, lol. Okay, I'll just leave that one. Take it, enjoy it, enjoy it, enjoy it. Yeah, it's not based on a famous one. No one tells turtles and tortoises were hard to paint. Ooh, I don't know. No. Maybe I don't have an answer for you on that one, but it is kind of a funny thing to think about. Whenever we get more gears, I'm gonna need to build another. I'm gonna want to build another medium tank. You love terrapins. Good for you. Aw. Oh, Jeezy Pete's. Okay, I've got a lot of underutilized labor then. I have a lot of underutilized labor. I thought I had well-utilized labor. I was wrong. I was wrong. I am not utilizing my labor well. I need a lot more. I need a lot. I've got a lot more to absorb here. No recipe selected. Wheat flour, yep. I don't think I could name these guys. In other games, I sometimes have had a, like, I will let people name things redeem. You know what we need? It just occurred to me. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Hello. How are you doing? How are you doing? Why didn't I think of that before? Building lacks goods. Lacks potatoes. You know what? Change over to chestnuts. We got chestnuts. Not a lot, but we got chestnuts. Felt 20 years older with an upper back impingement. This too shall pass. True, true. It'll pass, and then one day you'll be dead. Had fun with Mable? Yeah. Did I not change the stream title? I didn't. I thought I did. Yeah, Mable was here for a while because this is like one of her favorite games of all time. And so she came in here to tell me what I was doing wrong. Which was quite a lot. This is such a Mable core game. Yeah. This is Mabel's. She says that she might actually like She said that she might actually like Whiskerwood more. Licorice, for the moment, I haven't. I haven't watched any of his stuff, and I'm not, like, super enthusiastic. Not because you've made him sound bad or anything, but just because, like, I don't tend to be a my passive entertainment of choice is books. I am a books guy. Uh, uh, Science. 350 for a spiral staircase. Oh, and it needs reinforced. Okay, so it's not easy to make. And beavers can't climb ladders. That's pretty funny. Building needs water. Oh, is that not a high enough level of water? Oh, come on. Okay. Well. How much wheat flour do I have? Oh, okay. I got like I'm already maxed out on wheat flour. Bakery. Where do I put it? Oh, it's gonna be there. So I need to build a medium warehouse and let's make another medium warehouse. So this one's going to take wheat flour, and this one's going to take bread. And we're going to, and then I'm going to put a bakery on top. Okay, so can I build a stair on top? Yes, I can. Oh, okay. Sorry, I just made my life kind of complicated here. Can I flip the bakery? If you've played Dot Age, baking is crazy in Dot Age. Baking is absolutely insane in Dot Age. Like, the game feels genuinely unwinnable without, like, taking bread super seriously. Okay, there we go. My baking complex. Oh, there's something I was gonna build with. Yeah, it needs. Yeah, I need another water storage. Another big water storage. Having a vertical element to it breaks my brain. I've been pretty modest with the vertical element, Pro Stoic. If you watch me play Whiskerwood, I'm so much worse. I'm so much more insane in Whiskerwood than in this. Oh, Sligo died of old age. Okay. Dot age, yeah, dot age is amazing. Dot age is amazing. It's super hard. I have to say, like, I was talking a little bit with Mable about this, about how I think, of this genre of game, I tend to think of, Tropico is actually unusually hard. Dot age is not even like a city builder. Dot age is a challenging puzzle game. There is no cozy, comfy element to Dot age. Dot age just trying to murder you. You know what, actually? I'm gonna replace a fair amount of this with potatoes. No, hold on here. Let's demolish these resources. Bad tide approaching. I don't like that at all. Get this thing built. I like city builders. I feel like for my streaming style, I feel like city builders are actually pretty strong. Oh, hold on. You guys gotta be over on harvesting. I don't know. The big thing in dot age, and that's not me like saying like what dot age is, but just like what dot age is about, is that the premise, or like necessarily not why it's so challenging. Dot age is in dot age there are 4 angry old school gods trying to kill you. And a huge percentage of what your gameplay is about fending them off. And they can be really, really ruthless. And they don't call them gods in game, they call them domains, which I don't like. They're gods. They're you know, one of them is just like Poseidon, like as a personality. I don't know what a bad tide is, but I don't like the sound of it. I have a suspicion that what it is that this water source is going to turn into bad water. And that means that I need to shut down all of my farming and such and my water pumps until it passes. That it's basically like a drought, but worse. That's my read. I mean, to a certain extent, you often are appeasing them. That's a lot of it, but it's not the only thing that you do, and you cannot win the game appeasing all of the gods. You cannot do it. you fend off the god of fear with hope. There's a weather god who, I guess let's turn that on to bad one and just see what happens. There is a weather god who alternates between hot and cold, and you need to develop the opposite. All right, hold on. Let's just pause these, because and you know what? Pause these as well. Pause the gatherers as well. Oh wait, no, I can. Okay, these aren't poisons. These aren't poisons. They're just dry. Okay. Dry is fine. Dry is fine. Poison is bad. Obviously. Okay, so the bad tide's already over. That was really fast. That was not a big deal at all. Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that felt easy to me. Died from contamination. All right, yeah. Like I said, future ones won't be so forgiving. Wait, why isn't this warehouse connected? Oh, I keep on forgetting about this. Oh, interesting. Not all of the land came back. Oh, because the dam isn't letting it out fast enough. Interesting. Okay, bread baking is beginning. Yep, I got contaminated water in that little bay area. Is there an easy way to... Well, it's not like gone, because it's otherwise we've got the water level should go all back here. I don't remember exactly which ones those do. Are those the ones that do Ghost Flame? Because I have to be honest with you, Ghost Flame's actually really good. I don't want to be like, oh, skill issue, but no, Ghost Flame actually rocks. It depends a bit on, yeah, no, they're actually really good. I actually use the Ghost Flame dagger a lot, the Phantom dagger a lot. It depends a bit on your stat layout and stuff like that, but the usual rule of thumb is that, if you don't use your secondary all that often, Ghost Flame is usually better than whatever the basic damage is. So, like, it does depend on how often you're using your secondary, but if you're using it pretty rarely, then it's generally better. And in the case of, building lax goods. Lax taters. You know what? Fuck it. Water. I think our food stockpiles are going to go completely nuts. Oh, I'm at 816. Yeah, they're useless there. They're useless there. If you've got stuff that is, if they are not like your main damage dealers, and hello, Sybil. Hello, Sybil. Good to see you, Sybil. Sybil Dimont. Welcome in, Sybil. Welcome in, Sybil. Yeah, if you're having an attack sequence that hits pretty quickly, then then it's if you have something that's like hitting fairly quickly and it's doing a lot of your damage, then like yeah, they're not super great. But if it like yeah, like he's for Grenadier, definitely a more dubious one. For I'm trying to think of who I use them with a lot. Not so often with Dancer, although sometimes. But who am I thinking of? Ancient. They're pretty good on Ancient. A bit dubious on Shadow. Who am I thinking of? I think both of them are actually fairly good for her. Who was I thinking of? Depending on which thing you get for Druid, they can be insanely good. Yeah, I actually think they're pretty good. It does depend on like what's your layout of like how many of you have like status damage bonuses. Yeah, but you're not. Are you really? But you're not spamming it every 2 seconds. Like that's the thing. Is like it functionally gives it like whatever the cooldown is of Ghost Flame. It gives it like a 5-second cooldown, which is pretty close to the cooldown anyway, right? Yeah, so you're not actually losing anything there. Yeah, with the exception of defensive use, but it doesn't throw you off that bad. You'd have to double check what the ratios look like. Like, it does depend a lot on what the ratios are. Oh. With 10 for the defensive? Yeah, so it's whatever, it's fine. I do think it's very build dependent. I think it's very build dependent. All right, hold on a second here. I think it's very, very build dependent. And yeah, I do think that with, so I don't remember, what's the length on Ghost Flame? 5 seconds? I'd have to lab it. I kind of forget. 5 seconds? Yeah, 5 seconds is what I thought. I think you'd have to lab it to see how often that causes like an actual loss. Who was I using with a lot? With Dancer, it's actually not terrible. Actually, with Dancer, it can be very, very good. It depends a little bit on your Dancer build. Depends a little bit on your Dancer build. All right, let's see. Well-being high score of 14. Okay, can I get up to 15? I think I probably can. I think it probably won't even be particularly difficult. Let's take a look at my well-being list. So they want cattail crackers, maple pastries, and grilled spatterdock. They want, oh, they don't have any access to wet fur. That's true. No access to wet fur. They could use some more decorations. Wait, what? Beaver statue. And let's put down some scarecrows. I'll get some more lanterns as well. That should get us over 15. Ghost Flame is 1 second. Yeah, it definitely depends on what your build is and like what your concerns are. On Shadow, I think they're largely fine. Not amazing, but pretty good. Who do I try to do? There's some character who I actually try to do. I try to like lean very hard into that kind of damage. I don't know. Like Heavy Blade, you don't use a secondary very often because it's just not very good. So the Ghost Flame is like a huge buff for is like a huge buff for heavy blade. It depends a little bit on what your build is with assassin. Who else was I thinking of? New well-being, high score, construction lacks materials. God, I'm constantly out of planks. It's like I'm playing Whiskerwood again. Iron Teeth at the ready. Iron Teeth at the ready. That's wonderful. That is wonderful to hear. That is a wonderful thing to hear. I think I am done. I think I am done. I think I am done. So, let's save that study hall. And let's go over here. Let's go over here. Hello, hello, hello. I have planned a pretty busy week. I have planned a pretty busy week for myself. That's kind of where I am at. Oh, my back hurt. I planned myself a pretty busy week. Tomorrow is calligraphy. Tomorrow's going to be a calligraphy day. Tuesday is going to be another gaming stream. I've got 3 games that are now streaming games right now. That's way too many. That's way too many. I'll probably have to make a choice when I get there. It is kind of between, I could do Timberborn, I could do Whiskerwood, I could do, Hypnospace Outlaw. Hypnospace Outlaw. Thursday, I'm not going to pretend, I'm going to do another hand cam. It'll be another it'll be another miniatures painting. I am doing that on purpose. I think it is funny. I think it is funny. And on Friday I am off, and Saturday I will be on Pro Stoic's channel, right? I will shout him out again as we get closer. At Pro Stoic. We will be playing Mechabellum together. We will be playing Mechabellum together. I am excited. I am excited. I might have to do a little bit more Mechabellum between now and then to make sure I'm not completely rusty and embarrassing when I get there. It shouldn't be too brutal. I think Pro Stoic, I think Pro Stoic's around 600 MMR, and I'm around 800 MMR, so I do outrank him a little bit, but it shouldn't be like, it's not gonna be like a 2000 MMR gap or something like that. Let me take a look around. So I've got 3 raid targets I am thinking about. I've got 3 raid targets I am thinking about. I have 3 raid targets I am thinking about. One would be Madra Mimi, who we've raided several times before. She was playing Deus Ex. So Madra Mimi is an option. And I am thinking about Evie Cakes, who has raided me several times before. I don't think I've ever raided her. And she is she's playing some Minecraft. And I am also contemplating Noctis, who's playing Sea of Thieves. Who's playing Sea of Thieves. What do people feel like? What do people feel like? Do people have an opinion? Oh, what day is today? Today is the 16th. That's wrong. Retrieve my back. Just taking a look around here. Who have I rated recently? I don't want to rate anybody. I've read super recently right now. Yes. I'm just gonna take a quick look at. I'm gonna take a quick vibe check. Just see how chaotic these are being right now. Just taking a quick look at these. Let's go over to EV Cakes. I've never rated EV. Oh, hold on. Let's think about this. EV Cakes has rated me a lot. Well, so is Noctis. I feel like I owe both of them. I feel like I owe both of them. Okay, well, Noctis is an ad break, so we'll wait until that's done. I'm so indecisive. I'm so indecisive at this last minute. Noctis is an ad break. They're fairly similar amounts of time. Okay. I'll raid Noctis. I don't think I've ever gotten the chance to raid her before. Actually, no, screw it. Screw it. We're going to EV Cakes. Because otherwise I won't remember. I won't remember. Okay. She is playing Minecraft. She and her friends are playing Minecraft. I am... So let's get in those raid messages. Older man, geezer, raid. Thank you all for being here, despite the absolute lack of notice. The absolute lack of notice. I will see you guys tomorrow for my normal stream. And thank you all for being here. Have a good night.